There goes the house. Well, I don't know if anybody's still here, but that was unfortunate. There we go. Got a few guys coming back, but yeah, that was definitely unfortunate. The whole stream just crashed because of multi-threading, unfortunately. It still doesn't like it on my computer. There we go. So yeah, this is what happens when you go into a map with multi-threading on. Please, GGG, fix it. Hi, Lena. Thanks for coming back. Uh, I really, really hope they fix the multi-threading issue soon. It doesn't look like they did. They said they did it in a quick fix, but they absolutely did not fix it yet. Well, welcome back. You came at the perfect time. The stream just exploded. My computer restarted. So are you still having gold issues there, Lena? I have a dump tab completely full of junk rares. They're all yours if you want, just to get a little bit of gold for respecking. But oof, if you're still having gold issues, that's rough. I do not even know what to do with enough gold. I took it off my filter and I'm still walking around with like literally millions.
No escape.
When's the patch? It doesn't say right now on here, but probably about 40 minutes. It was you then, Lena. You exploded my PC. Oh man, it was perfect timing. Yeah, well, I guess we'll see if they have a quick fix for it later. But right now, it seems. Also, in case you guys didn't know, uh, they did say that they fixed the hacking issue and they said they fixed the crashing issue, but both are definitely still a thing. Be careful with the trade stuff. Try to not let people stay in your. Ooh, I'm gonna get hit here. Don't let people stay in your hideout. Kick them out by swapping hideouts if you have to, because like legitimately, people are still getting hacked. I know GGG said they fixed them, but they did not. My buddy got hacked. He lost all of his divines yesterday. For the second time, actually, he got hacked. He got hacked about 2 weeks ago, and he got hacked yesterday. So, yeah, you stepped on the multi-threading cable. Oopsie indeed. I can't believe that this is an issue. Because, like, you'd think multi-threading would mean it works better, not just immediately turns your computer into putty. It was working well, though. I think I turned it on in like 2 or 3 maps ago, and then I obviously got really distracted looking at Megalomaniacs. But, oh well. Hmm. I like being immune to immune to chaos damage and poison. That's satisfying. So who got hacked yesterday? You can't believe it's moving in your support gems, the Tempest Flurry and Storm Wave now. I believe you are going to enjoy it. I know it's an end of an era, but you know what? Sometimes the old vets need to retire and move on to greener pastures. Yeah. Yeah, my one buddy, he even has like I think he said it's a 14-digit randomly generated seed. So it's like not something you could social engineer hack. So, yeah, It's kind of ridiculous that something like that can be cracked and repeatedly. If that's getting repeatedly cracked, there's like literally nothing a person can do. He even checked his activity on his account and it had no other weird login stuff. So we don't know. Oh, I missed the delirium mirror, I guess. We don't know what's going on, but legitimately they don't even need to log into your account to get it. They're doing something else. Whoever the bad guys are, they know what they're doing. And it's probably some weird tech that like allows you access to somebody else's stash after they leave and you're still in their instance, because they'll sit there and wait for you to log out. They'll be there for like an hour. Okay, there we go. We got 30 minutes till the servers restart and the patch goes out. Well, Lena, I'm surprised you're here, because isn't it like, I mean, this is Philippine time, 14 hours, but isn't it like, I don't know, like 2 a.m. or 4 a.m. your time there? I'm really surprised by how much international attention I'm getting on this, because like this is a terrible time slot for somebody with a 12-hour time zone difference. I mean, we're all narcoleptics and insomniacs here, so I understand. 3 p.m. Oh, 9:30 p.m. That's perfect. Never mind. I thought it was gonna be crazy, crazy early, or late, however you just see it. Getting pretty unlucky with this delirium mirror map, but oh well. None of these are delirious. We are Legion. We are Gamer. We are one. Yeah. Yeah, I'm in Canada. It is 2:30 p.m. right now, and it's a great time for a patch to come out. For most people, like yeah, normal working hours would not have a problem with this patch release, but I'm sure it will mess with a few people across the pond over there. 21:30. Okay, look at you all doing military time, Mondo. Well, we got a few more minutes before the patch goes down. I'll probably go to about 10 minutes, so that way I don't accidentally, like what happened at the last patch, lose the last 10 minutes of everything I farmed. That was unexpected. I guess their servers didn't quite save it, but it was fine. Thought you were just another guy who hypes up a build, but the effort you put into fixing people's build was GG. Oh, thank you. Thank you very much, BL. Yeah, like I don't want to just put a build out there and be like, oh, copy it and you'll succeed. No, I want people to actually be able to succeed at all different levels. Like, it actually matters. This build doesn't work with 1 divine. It can work with 5. It'll work better with 15, and you know, you just keep going and help people with every step of the way. Any map with high percent of drop waystones is insane for Citadel. Yeah, of course. This one with like 140 kind of is crap though. The ones I'm going to use for Citadel is like this 595. I got this 310. I got some like 290s and stuff like that. I think I got a good delirium one in here somewhere. This one? No. Never mind. I got that 595 though. I'm going to do a copper Citadel on it. And then these, not too good, but thank you for Zambrosini. It's good information. Someone didn't know that. It's really good. Same time zone in Canada, same city. It's possible. It's very possible. Unlikely, but possible. Yeah, I'm in a pretty small city, but we're definitely nearby, Shimo. I want to swoopsies to your build? Well, swoopsing is a pretty good time. You won't have the crit chance high enough? Any tips? Yeah, you don't really need too much crit chance from gear. Like, I obviously just have the 10% from the weapon. All my jewels, well, not all of them, but most of them have crit chance. I think 3 don't. But crit chance on jewels is super helpful. If you don't have that though, just come into here, get this crit chance, or this crit chance, or this crit chance. It all helps a lot, and even more so if you take this off, because this is reduced critical hit chance. If you remove these and put those 3 points somewhere else, that can really help you out. You don't need the damage so much except for bossing, but the crit chance works really, really, really well with ambush as long as you can get at least 50% crit chance. That's less right now, but with a power charge and charge infusion, which helps so much, right now I'm at 52.4% crit chance. And I just took off the Noint for the, I can't remember what it's called now, Overwhelming Strike. It's ridiculously good. This is 20% more crit chance and crit damage, so it's a lot of damage. But if this still isn't enough for you, there's Vulgar Methods right here, which is 35% crit chance. So it's crazy good, and it comes with attributes as well, which is fantastic. That's if you have this guy, it's 5% more energy shield as well, and a bunch more damage. It comes at the cost of 10% reduced maximum mana, but this will fill a lot of gaps in your build, a lot of gaps. GGG was going to ban me for getting all these people in one build. Oh, it's possible, Mondo. It's possible. Uh, who would have thought that you could have a moderately low investment attribute stacker that works? Like, I could not believe how affordable these gloves and this weapon were, and still are. Like, the gloves just keep going down. They used to be insane. My first pair, I think I bought at 14 div, and I cried. And this pair, with a massive upgrade, I saw they went down, and I got this at 10 or 12, and a normal base pair is like 2 or 3 right now. It's so nice. I'm happy that people are getting more uh, exposure to it because everybody's doing breaches, so these are cheap. You had 5 fragments on Copper Citadel, Zambrosi? Nice. I'm too scared to do the Copper Citadel right now because uh, why did it take me here? That's weird. There we go. I went to the wrong spot. Because I have gotten one popped on these guys between phases and it felt very unfair. So I'm just not doing it. Well, this one here is going to be a lot of fragments because I got 55% increased Waystones from this guy. And I've got the gigantic 595% Waystone chance on this one. I'm probably just going to run that 310 on this guy and put some Waystone chance on it, like I got 16% there. And then also in my Atlas, I got the increased quantity of Waystones, so this should help. This really all should help. So apparently I need to catch up. You guys are being very active and I appreciate the hell out of it. I'm just reading too slow. Okay, so your approach from now on, you will grind until you have like 20 div, then go attribute stackies. Oh, did you not make the... I thought you had the gloves and the weapon, and I thought you made the swap. But if not, that's perfectly fine. If you can get the belt, holy crap, it super juices your rings, and then you won't have really any issues going forward as long as you maintain some good uh, basically synergy with all your gear. The gear needs to work together, unfortunately. It's a little bit difficult to make it work, but when you do, it's beautiful. Uh, you personally never have gotten less than 2 fragments on Citadel. What? Oh man. I didn't know about the 400% Waystone stuff. I just learned about that like a couple weeks ago, probably, or not a couple weeks ago, but a week ago. So I was getting a single drop on all of them, and I was getting kind of frustrated. My first one had 2 drops, and my last one had 2 drops, and every other one had 1. You're welcome, Terrible. 3 when you get past 600. 4 at 900 or 800. Sounds about right. It looks, based on how it's going, it's like every 300% potentially is another Waystone likely. So me having all that extra chance on here and having 600% on my map, if I hit this with the double, I'll be at like probably 1400% Waystone chance. If I get like 5 drops, that would be nuts. I'll definitely be recording this one to try and post it and see how well it does if I get the double. If I get the double, hell yes. It's also insane how high you can scale this build. Yeah, there's like literally no top end to it. It's linear, well, it's actually like exponential scaling, because the more attributes you get, the more things like polymathy scale it, and the more things like insightfulness scale it, because, you know, higher numbers scale higher. So legitimately, the more you put into it, it's always rewarding. Whereas in other builds, if you get like pure power, for example, if you're scaling into that, the increased falls off really hard, really fast. But, you know, it doesn't scale nearly as well as the pillar 12% weapon. Uh, but then, yeah, it gets to the point where it's scaling so hard that you don't need anything except for like just filling gaps like crit chance and then hitting on your defenses. Megalomaniac, Estromantis, everything else is... Oh, he apparently left. He doesn't want my controlled metamorphosis anymore. That's sad. The chest from Arbiter. Yeah, I went the cheaper route. I got the attributes plus rarity, and I got 6% attributes instead of 5 sockets for 1% less attribute increase. I paid 6 divine for this. Not too bad. Aren't you guaranteeing to hit 2x on the Waystone since the is only suffixes? Is that how it works? Chance to double the effect this one could hit and be huge because all my precursors are Waystone chance and quantity. Increased effect of explicit modifiers on your Waystones for each precursor tower affecting the area. So it's going to hit really hard with everything on here. Like, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 towers hitting it, so that's 15% increased on it, so that's already going to be like literally a couple hundred, probably, or like 100, I should say. And then this guy, 25% more effect of prefixes, modifiers, or suffixes. I guess you're right. If it is only suffixes, maybe it can't hit the prefix. If that's the case, then yeah. This might be absolutely monstrous. Thank you, Zambrosi. If you're right, that's amazing. Then, like, yeah, obviously increase effect precursor tablet effects on your maps, and increase effect of your Waystone modifiers. Like, it's going to be ridiculously high when I hit it. The best one with 5 sockets, which is the attributes plus all res socketed rune, is around 100 divs. That's too much. Whoever's selling it for 100 divs is nuts. That's just... I get it's worth a lot, but you're just pricing everybody out of the game. Unfortunately, there's too much of that going on where people just... They want to get rich and they don't care if they're taking the fun away from others. Yeah, I'll save that. I like to use these ones on like the junky double-upped maps. Come up here, use... Oh, that's a good one. That's that one. Perfect. Let's go do a ritual to end this. That way, potentially, we can get an audience. And then it gets dropped. The chest alone gives you 75% all res. 75? I thought it was 5% all res per. Unless you're talking that it gives you, if you were to put it on with the all res supports as well. I thought if you got the all res one, everybody socketed it with the rarity supports, or with the rarity soul course. If you're wanting to go as ham as possible with attributes on rings, you definitely want the all attributes, because even though it's a lower number than the flat dex int all that jazz, it's total more attributes, so that's always going to be best in slot. You spec out a deadly evolution. That's this one here, right? No, that's corrupted infusion. Which one's deadly evolution? This one? Oh, I like deadly evolution. It can make some things weird, and it can definitely make the boss at the end of the tier, at the end of the Citadel, really hard to deal with. But yeah. See you, Zoo. Have fun. Patches in 15 minutes. So yeah. Down with the prices, down with the government. That's right. Eat the rich, that's for sure. Evolution went towards Corrupt Infusion. You'll start to reach 1200% Waystone drop. I don't like Corrupted Infusion because if you have really nice rarity on the map, you can just straight up corrupt it off. You can also corrupt down tier 15 or tier 16 maps into tier 15s. I've definitely had that happen. I put a 16 in, then I saw it was level 81, and I got very sad. It's good if you're running Citadels though with tier 15 maps, because it'll give you a chance to be tier 15, and if it was going to corrupt it down to a 14, it will not start it. It'll tell you that the area level is too low. So I don't know if you know that, so that's a pretty nice little bit of tech that you can use. And yeah, like it's probably the best node on the Atlas you can use if you're just doing a whole bunch of corrupted tier 15s over and over. I stopped needing to use it because instead of doing the corrupted ones, I've been doing a lot of delirium maps lately. Trying to get those simulacrum splinters. So it's unfortunate the frozen locust works really. Wait, what? Mini pack tech is gone. I was actually using it on frozen locust. Works really well. You can still use it. You can definitely still use it. It won't give you the power charges, but you can use it for something like just giving your frozen locust a lot more damage if you use it with regular minions. Struggle Scream Stellar Amulet. That sounds like a really terrible name for an amulet. Oh man, whoever put that in was just like, hey, do you want to make people uncomfortable every time you read the name? That's terrible. You commented on my last video about needing a helping hand sometime in the future? Sure. What do you need, Danger Dell? If I corrupt everything, I forget to put the delirium stuff on it, and it happens way too often. I'm really absent-minded that way. I just get too focused on to doing one thing and I forget about the proper order of events. Sorry, reading through the chat here. Mini pack with inevitable critical and staff attack. Janky Congo bow to set off heralds reliably for 0 mana. Not bad. That's actually a decent idea, putting inevitable critical on your staff attack, because like that's the only thing I would ever use it for. So I get it. Pop. Getting guaranteed pops. Not a bad idea. It is a little janky, and you have to time your dodge roll correctly, but yeah. Sorry, what gives 2 additional distilled? Oh, the amulet, pretty strong. Oh, that thing, yeah. It's not as good as Astramentus, and I feel like this is crazy good with all the attributes and the crazy defenses. I don't know if there's any, like for example, wrong one. If I were to press P, this one here is straight from the heroic strategies. It's a little overtuned, but 40% increased maximum energy shield. With no downside. If I were to put that on, it'd be worse than the 50% increased maximum energy shield. And there's no node as good as 25 to all attributes, 37 dex, 34 or 37 strength, 34 dex. And so I get all that, and then I still get spaghettification. So I don't see a way that having an amulet with 3 annoyance, if it doesn't have anything else extremely special, would be better than just a really exquisite rare. But yeah, this is the few minute mark before the patch comes out. Do we have time for one more map, or are we just gonna get popped? What do you guys think? Well, was this a delirium map? I don't remember. No, it was a ritual map, and I didn't find the 3rd ritual. So where's the 3rd ritual? We gotta find that, because we went here specifically trying to get the invitation. Let's see if we can get it. Come on, invitation, where you at? Ritual, not here. We gotta track you down. We got a few minutes. We can do this, boys. Come on, my dudes. Appreciate you, boys and girls. Let's do it. Easy peasy. Nice and breezy. Yeah, I will definitely have my... Just so you guys are aware, my mind will revert to like 90s and early 2000s commercials of any kind. Especially like if you start talking about the ShamWow, yeah, I will be right there with you. So, if you're opposed to 1990s and early 2000s commercials, I'm sorry, but this will be a thing. I'm especially partial to all the really funny infomercials of white people not knowing how to do basic things. Like, do you ever struggle with cutting things? Oh no. Exactly, the slap chop. Or, clap on, clap off. The clapper. There's so many good commercials. Like, whoever was in charge of those jingles, they all deserve, like, Nobel Peace Prize for making people's lives better. Going through ads and then sticking with you for the entirety of your life, fantastic. The slap chop, the ShamWow, uh, even like Mr. Clean Magic Eraser with a way too hot Mr. Clean. All great commercials. The nicer dicer. Oh, I like it. Based on the name, it converts big notables into a radius. Based on the number, it converts the smaller notables. What are you talking about? Gabriel, how's the unique jewel swap nodes? Oh, yeah. So, yeah, the name, like you were saying, Verona, changes how keystones work. So without the Verona jewel, it gives a Dance with Death. With it in, it becomes Circular Teachings. Verona will always be Circular Teachings. Now, the number of Songworthy Deeds, it changes all of these nodes in here to something essentially random that we do not currently have a way of knowing what it will be until you slot it in check. So like this one here turned into Maximum Energy Shield, but before it's Maiming Strike, and all of these changed to something else as well. Can't really plan for that in advance, but it is a thing that you can get. If you find a good one, you can use the node. It's not important. I know a lot of people are worried about this node. You don't need it. I'm going to try and honestly remove this pathing so that it's easier for everybody else to attain, so that you're not worried about this. And so also that way people aren't thinking that the Verona Jewel is absolutely essential. It's amazing. It gives a metric ton of energy shield, but it is not essential to the build. Screen goes black and white and suddenly nobody knows how to do a basic task. What? That's funny. Ritual farming, a good way to get div. You have to get lucky for ritual farming. It'll give you nothing for a long while, and then you'll get an invitation to the king. So, like, if you get one of these, you will... Come on. Sorry, audience with the king, not invitation. So, for divines, they're 5.5 divine right now. They're crazy expensive, and The reason why they're expensive is because they drop things like this Ingenuity belt. So everybody wants to do audiences with the king. It's a not too difficult boss fight, and it's pretty fun and very aesthetic. The only hard part about it is sometimes you can get stuck in the maze area at the midpoint of the fight, and if you get stuck there, it can insta kill you if you don't get out in time. It's unfortunate, but as long as you navigate the maze properly, you get out fine, and you get potentially paid. Alright, for PoE 1 there's a calculator that show you what would get converted into what based on the name and number, yet that was in Path of Building. It's incredible, and so when Path of Building's released, hopefully they'll have the, uh, because it's a weird calculation to figure out what the number's supposed to mean. They had it cracked in Path of Exile 1, hopefully they have it cracked for Path of Exile 2. They technically have it in Max Roll, but they have it wrong. It shows the wrong things, so you can't trust the max roll numbers. Like, obviously, when you look at mine, it shows that I have natural energies, and this is what matters. It's what's actually in game. But when you come into Path of Building and you check what it says for me, this is not my build. There we go. And what it says for me, it says that I have Ignite chance, so you can't trust Path of Building, you can't trust max roll, unfortunately. It's still a good thing to reference, but you just can't do it. How are you getting frozen and stunned on high tier maps? I'm not getting frozen. I'm not getting frozen because I use Thawing Charm, and because I nuke things before I really have a problem with them. They don't get to me at all. So this here, it can be glitchy, it can be inconsistent sometimes, but I almost never get frozen. And if I do, it's usually wrecks the screen enough that if I am frozen, I just walk out afterwards. Stunning, I have a lot of stun resist jewels here, like maximum energy is additional stun threshold. That helps amazingly well. So it's I probably get mini stunned one or two times a map or less. That's if I even get hit. A lot of maps I don't even get hit because you just go through and blow things up with Herald Tech. Uh, uh, People forget how to do a task. Sadly, there's no such thing in PoE 2 yet. It's coming though. It's coming. It keeps getting delayed, but it is coming. What's better for Ice Strike Monk on rings, flat cold or cold percent? Flat cold, definitely, because most of your damage is this lightning damage here, scaled with the staff, and then from the rings. If you get flat cold, it helps more. It'll be less of an issue with Ice Strike because you got some base flat cold on there, but flat cold will be better for you. Cold percent isn't worth it. Lightning percent is better than cold percent. So it's impossible to have the same skill he has for energy shield. Not impossible. More than just 3216 will give this increased maximum energy shield. It's just you can't figure out what it will be until you slot it in, and you don't necessarily need to put it here. Definitely don't put it here because it'll change these, but it works pretty well here as well. You could pick up the node right here from Whispers of Doom and kind of change a bunch of these, so it's definitely a way to play around with it. You could also put it here, but it won't pick up Eternal Youth, so it's not worth it. This is an option, but you'd lose all the crits, so I don't think it's worth it either. The best ones are definitely here, because it's not affecting anything you need, and you can still get Whispers of Doom. And here, because you don't need whatever this was, and it gets Circular Teachings. So that's very, very nice. It's a good spot for it. This is currently SSF, haven't dropped Hands of Wisdom in action yet, currently running Cock Ice Strike and Eye of Winter. Is Tempest Flurry viable without Hoa? It's viable, but I didn't really like it. I liked Ice Strike by itself better than Flurry, but Flurry is way, way, way better with Hands of Wisdom in action. Personal opinion, because that way you're able to move around and use the mobility of Tempest Flurry to avoid hits, whereas Ice Strike kind of keeps you rooted against the enemy you're blinking towards. Or you just swing on the spot, which is unfortunate, whereas Tempest Flurry always moves, which helps you always dodge. Gabriel converts the Keystone to the S1. If you buy this set of kitchen utensils, a collection of 35 items, get another set for free because you need 75 of the same 3 knives. Oh man. Uh, but just wait, we're not done yet. The deal goes, if you buy in the next 5 minutes, you also get this 26 pack of handkerchiefs for only 3 payments of $9.99. What a deal. Normally, it's $30. Is ritual farming a good way to get a div? Ritual tablets, you get it from just doing rituals. They don't seem to drop as often as possible, but like I got one ritual precursor tablet. If you want more, you're just going to have to go and get this node here for more quantity of precursor tablets. It's still not consistent, but just keep hitting ritual maps, you'll get it. I'm trying to hammer out all these questions that I can before the 2 minutes pops. We're about to pop out. The servers are about to reset. We can do this. A few more questions. Let's do this, boys. Boys and girls. I should just say dutes. You're my dutes. Probably will be able to plan the tree around the jewel in the future. Most definitely. There's a tool for those jewels in PoE1 as well. Are you not bothered about rarity when mapping? Surprise you aren't using regality. What do you mean I am over 150% rarity? I'm 154% rarity after taking some off because it wasn't doing too much for me. I just use rings. I used this ring and this ring with my belt and I got over 150% rarity. I expect similar things will be released for PoE2. How Tempest Flurry without Hands of Wisdom action? It's fine. It's Hoa's just really strong. It's worth building a build around. Is there a way to make an audience for the king appear in ritual? Uh, you can increase the chance, but unfortunately it's based around already having done 2 of them. It gives you a 50% increased chance to get an audience with the king. Because of this, I've seen 1 so far, and I've done a whole bunch of these rituals. I had to buy these 2, and it allowed me to unlock this one. 30 seconds, 30 seconds till patch. We got this. Is there a way to make... Okay, checking for timeless jewels in P1, pretty neat. Just have to get lucky, as with everything spawning in Ritual. I had to flip through 50 Verona's jewels before I found 40% natural energies. Yeah, 50 of them. Holy crap, Luke, you're rich. And how would power chargers get generated now? Probably with resonance. We did it! We made it to the end of the questions. Thank you guys for stopping out. I really appreciate you here. I would definitely try to give as much more information as I can. If you have any more questions, I will definitely answer them. I can't do it with reference to in-game, but I can at least give some insight. Yeah, Luke, it's so much from the rings, and a lot of people are even saying that it's not even too worth it to get Magic Find because one bad sign of Magic Find is it actually lowers your currency drops potentially because it increases how often you'd get uniques. So instead of getting some currency, you get a chess piece that you don't care about. However, what currency also does is if you were to get like a, say you were to get an exalted orb, it might roll it up to a chaos or a divine. Well, cheers to you too, Mondo. Uh, I'm not going to stream immediately after restart. I'm going to try and do some tech to figure out how certain things work with not shocking, uh, whichever the dashed strike is that consumes shocks to give you power charges. I'm going to try and make that work. I'm going to try and find some things with some power, try power charge tech. Just do anything that I can do. Yes, I will definitely be updating the max roll to remove the lingering illusion tech when I decide on how I would actually want to go forward with this. But for right now, I I'm just going to leave it for right now until I actually know what I'm going to decide with. Like, this is obviously not going to stick. It'll change almost certainly today. But for right now, I do not know exactly where it's going to go, but it's going to change pretty quick. Overcharged support for Flurry. I think Overcharged is amazing on Flurry. Uh, but only for bossing. It doesn't really do anything for mapping, but for bossing, it's like a 15% more damage multiplier for your bell, which is nuts. Like, it's a really, really good tech. Yeah, you're welcome, Luke. I am happy that I could actually help you guys out. This is the best forum for answering questions. I can't answer everything written down, but at least I can answer you guys in chat because this is very much more time efficient. Instead of being able to only answer like one or two questions in an hour, this way I can answer like obviously rapid fire. And I appreciate you guys for coming out. Like this is pretty fantastic. Lingering Illusion was fun. You used it for like 2 days. Yeah. Yeah, I really liked using it. I didn't mind dodge rolling in maps. I was using it to dodge roll around and give me power charges as I was going. And it made the bossing so much fun because you could take out Elemental Invocation. Like, I'm really surprised I got rid of it. I didn't think it was a bug. I thought your Lingering Illusion just was like a short lasted minion. That is true, Metamorph. You can go back to Blink. And apparently in this chat they or in the patch notes they said they improved how uh, just bumping into terrain works, so maybe Blink will get stuck on a lot fewer things. Yeah, Blink will probably be feeling a hell of a lot better after this. Cause yeah, I was really, really sick of getting stuck on any bit of terrain. So like, not here, not here. Minion up. No, these aren't the terrain ones. Collision? No. Interact? I don't remember where it said. Another thing is, like, burning ground no longer under the levers and stuff, so you're not just gonna get killed by needing to complete the map. That's pretty fantastic. Well, howdy do everybody. 53 viewers. You guys are coming in droves now. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the Doots. It seems I'm getting kind of a subscribe wave. Thank you guys. Holy crap. That's pretty fantastic. I appreciate you all. 3 subscribers in 3 minutes? That's a big deal. I don't think I've ever seen that before. It's this line. Improved and fixed inconsistencies for walkability through areas and campaigns as well as maps. Yes, yes, that's. Thank you so much, Metamorph. I was trying to find it, but I did not remember the wording. You tracked that down fast. Good on you. Howdy do, Oliver. How are you? The servers just went down. We got 15 minutes, and we're gonna have to figure out some new tech. Back to finding a source for generating charges. Dodge rolling won't work anymore. Unfortunately, we're probably going to have to go back to relying on freeze and electrocute for generating power charges with resonance and combat frenzy. But that's what I'm going to be doing. I'm going to be spending a couple hours today to try and find some of the good new ways to get power charges. Shock Siphon is the one that I was thinking might be a thing, but the issue that I'm having is I hit an enemy once and then Herald of Ice kills everything, and so then I can't use it to generate charges, but if I can find a way, it's definitely going to be worth it. It's just, it's not there yet. I'm so certain that there's going to be a way to make Shock Siphon work, but I've also heard that Shock Siphon can crash certain instances, but if I can just make it work, it'll be beautiful. But the skill cannot shock on itself, which is an issue. The way I'm currently thinking that might make it work is if you can get power charges to go, then you can put on charge staff and it will activate charge staff when you use it. So maybe the shockwave from charge staff will give a shock, and then you go in and hit it. So that means you'll have to remove electrocute from charge staff, and you'll you'll generate the initial power charge from resonance with freezing and cascading everything. And if that isn't working, then potentially another thing that we can do is if you have enough to drop a bell, I don't know if Shock Siphon can pull shock off the bell, but if it can, that would give you immediate power charges, and that would be incredible. The Super Saiyan thumbnail broke the algorithm. Oh man, I was so happy with that one. I played around with Microsoft Paint until I've made something beautiful, and oh man, you guys are amazing. uh, I had to wear my Goku shirt yesterday. I'm actually kind of embarrassed myself for not wearing it right now. Maybe one of these days I'll wear my Goku onesie with my hair. Like I got the Super Saiyan. Well, it's not the Super Saiyan hair. It's the base form black hair, but it's still the Goku hair with the whole Turtle School gi. It's pretty badass. I wore it a couple of Halloweens ago. Well, I gotta figure out how to milk that algorithm a little bit better. I gotta keep getting it because right now I am still learning, but eventually I'll find a way to make that algorithm pump out more Super Saiyan content. You were using Cast on Freeze or Crit with Profane Ritual, and you can generate charges from the corpses as you run through. I tried that once, and I wasn't able to generate charges from corpses that I exploded or shattered with Herald of Ice. Is that not the case? Use Electrocute on Stormwave, get power charges at range. I do it. I do find it difficult to generate charges on boss fights sometimes. It's not a perfect solution. Yeah, with that kind of attack, you unfortunately need to drop the bell, and you can't charge the bell with Stormwave. But if you swap to Tempest Flurry, you can drop the bell after just a couple hits, and then when you electrocute or freeze the bell, it gives you power charges all over. Works really well for Flicker Step too. Yeah, yeah, I've heard that for the Flicker Strike stuff. I'm wanting to try and make a way to make it work. I had initially thought that using the dodge roll attack and then activating it with Flicker Strike would work, but it did not. So it doesn't matter that that got changed for that tech, but I'm really trying to find a way to make Flicker Strike work in a way that isn't already being done. DBC is king. Oh man. I I've probably watched through the whole thing about 4 times now. I didn't get to watch it as a kid too much, just like a few episodes here and there because we didn't have satellite TV. But then I was 18 years old. I just moved out of the house, got access to internet, and I watched the entire thing start to finish. And then I watched it again when I was probably like 23, start to finish, and again probably about 5 years ago, so like 27, 28, and just loved it. And then, yeah, I consume way too much content, but it's I don't know. I'm unlocking the joy of childhood in adulthood, I guess. What about Profane Ritual Castle and Shock? Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Profane Ritual, but I'll definitely give it a chance. The big issue with it is that it doesn't work on bosses, and I don't think it'll work in the end of breaches, because if you could drop it at the end of a breach to suck up all those corpses and then go into the boss arena with a full charge staff, then hell yeah. But as it stands right now, we might need to rebalance a few things just because it's going to be less consistent to keep everything up. You can't have it on demand. Like you'll have permanent power charges in maps, no problem, but you're going to lose the frenzy charges, which was huge for attack speed, which was a great quality of life, unfortunately. Uh, I have the orange T. Oh, sorry, I missed one. Are we the reborn brand? Oh no, we're not Band of the Falcon. No, hell no, I'm not sacrificing you to nothing. You guys, Falconia is not a thing. Also, Band of the Hawk is how it was called in the early animes and in all the early manga. And then, right as the end of the series happened, they realized that all these years they made a translation error and that they changed it to Band of the Falcon, and it made me sad because it's been Band of the Hawk for decades. And why change it? I get that Griffith's new thing is Band of the Falcon because he's like the White Falcon, but he's also the White Hawk. Like, I don't know. That one I wasn't too enthused with that translation correction. They've made their bed. They've made us very, very emotionally attached to the Band of the Hawk. So please don't make it Band of the Falcon. Band of the Falcon is straight up evil. But Band of the Hawk, oh, that Golden Age arc is so good. Oh man. Is it Band of the Falcon in Germany? Because in North America with English it's Band of the Hawk. Master Roshi emblem. Yeah, yeah, that's the one I got too. Turtle School for life. Way better than the Kai logo. Breach Watch level 4 died and dropped loot, then killed you with one of his falling hands. Got power charges after dropping Bell and stunning him. Yeah, yeah, you get a lot from dropping the Bell. It's pretty great that way. Did you did you beat him with Stormwave? Because I felt Stormwave was really bad against the boss, but I'm not too sure how you would have dropped the Bell if you're using Stormwave. Oh man, Dragon Ball was so good. It had a lot of really, really, really bad scenes, like how Goku doesn't know what a girl is, so he just starts doing things that he really shouldn't be doing to Bulma out of curiosity and like freaks out. But like I get it. And then Master Roshi just being such a perv is weird. But then there's scenes with like Oolong and Poir just being super cute, and then like Launch being a badass, just murdering everybody with her machine guns for no reason. Oh man, and the entire Red Ribbon arc is fantastic. Everything with like King Piccolo, holy crap! Like that actually had stakes when Krillin got popped. Like I know Krillin dying now is a joke, but I mean at the time it was huge. Storm Charge better choice than Overwhelming Strike on the Amulet choice. Which one's Storm Charge? I don't remember that one, Luke. Watch One Piece. I've watched a little bit of it. It's not really my thing. Uh, I just don't like the art style. Uh, like if it had a different art style, I'd probably really enjoy it. But also like the main character being that dumb was kind of painful as well. But I know a lot of people love One Piece. It's just not quite my thing. And like there's a whole episode where he like punches a fish. It was weird. Oh man. It definitely has a lot going for it. They have a lot of creativity. They just keep the story moving, and I mean they set up the perfect concept for like literally never ending the story and it keep still feeling fresh, so good on them. But like I couldn't stick with it long term. I think the Netflix live action was really really good for Netflix live action, but seeing like Usopp with the super long nose, it irked me. It made me uncomfortable to watch. Look forward to DBC every morning before school. It was the last show before we had to leave. Oh, that's fantastic, Oliver. Like, wow, that's perfect timing. We had The Simpsons right when I got home off the school bus, and that one made me happy. But technically, I wasn't allowed to watch it. But you know, the parents were outside, so I got to watch 30 minutes of The Simpsons. Band of the Hawk sounds better. Oh, I like it. It's so sad how it ended, though. Well, not how it ended, but the Golden Age. Wouldn't that give you a shitload of energy shield with that spirit buff that gives energy shield? Oh, yes, it does. It's like 1,000 more energy shield because I think it's 18% or 12% energy shield. It's a lot of energy shield and it's more than 1,000 that it gives you. It's a big, big, big buff. But I prefer the frenzy charges because you just dupe around a lot faster. It feels very satisfying. If the drawback is that you get all the same stuff, but instead you're getting energy or power charges and endurance charges, it's still really good and will make you tankier. One way that potentially you can get around it is if I can get more physical damage, I could get the armor break tech to get endurance charges on armor break, but it won't be consistent against bosses. It'll only be consistent in mapping. And even then, I'm pretty sure most of the things that I pop, they pop before they would take enough physical damage to break armor. Uh, Turtle Hermit School. Oh, it's the Turtle Hermit School. I believe you. I definitely believe you. I remember him being the Turtle Hermit, but in Dragon Ball Z, it's just Turtle School as far as I remember. But Dragon Ball, I think you're 100% right. Anyone got an update on Steam yet? I did not even check. The patch is right now, Toaster. And you only use Stormwave when he's doing AoEs, and I need to stay away from him. It's to keep his stun meter from dropping too much. It's also great for mapping, as you can instantly get mobs with charges proc heals. Yeah, Stormwave is amazing for mapping. Just not my thing for bossing, but you found a way to make it work for you, and that's fantastic. The Piccolo arc in the tournament before in DB was awesome. Yeah, when Goku finally turns into a quote unquote teenager, but he aged like 10 years in 1 year. It's kind of funny. That was really stellar though. Like they made Piccolo legitimately intimidating. He filled the shoes of King Piccolo, that's for sure. Demon Slayer's awesome. I've heard good things. I have one guy who kind of hates everything and he complains about it, but he also watched the whole thing, so that must mean good things. But yeah, I'll definitely have to check out Demon Slayer. I got some time, so that's on my short list. The one that I just watched, I think 2 days ago or maybe yesterday, I can't remember. But it was, it's on Netflix and it's like a muscle and magic. I can't remember what it's called, but it's dumb and fun and it's it's literally this guy, the world doesn't want him because he doesn't have magic, but he's literally super powered with his strength. Like he can do anything. He can literally kick his leg so fast that he flies in the air. And everybody's like, but he doesn't do magic, so he's useless, but he's just better than everybody because all he does is work out all the time. It's pretty fun. It's only like 10 episodes or something. It's very goofy, but if you want some fun, that one's worth it. Yeah. 9.7 gigabyte. Okay, so Steam. Time for some Steam updates. Manage downloads. Path of Exile. Download now. Yeah, there it is. It's downloading. I can't bring my thing on screen because I don't want to dox myself, but I have starting download. It's not currently moving yet, so I don't think it's ready. They just have it sitting there, but there we go. How are you getting frenzy charges, freezing, and electrocuting with uh, combat frenzy? I use it on HOL, get charges. HOL, which was HOL. Did they fix map device home icon? I'm not too sure. Steam update is running. Very nice. Mine just started too. Very, very nice. 9.7 gigs. I'm at 18% now. Going quick. Thank you so much. He's the best guy. Yeah. I love how he just straight up kidnaps Gohan, straight up abuses him, and then he's like, I'm gonna be a good dad now. And then he just completely changes and he's best dude in the entire series. Like, oh man. His arc was great. It was so good. It takes 1 minute to find it, so I can use Realm Gate. Sorry. And what was that? Oh, oh, I see what you mean. For me, there's the icons at the top for like a little red skull and the home icon. The home icon will be right beside it, but sometimes that hides. But the red skull will take you to the burning tower, which is right next to your starting area. If you click that, it'll take you there. So it takes me about 5 whole seconds to get to the realm gate. That should help you out. Mashal. I don't know what Mashal is. Watch the first season, Demon Slayer. You can guarantee goosebumps. Well, there you go. I will definitely watch it then. That is pretty high compliments to give. Really high praise. The one that was my number one wanting to watch, and I don't know if it's any good or not. It's just the concept of it. But Unluck, it sounds so funny. Or Undeath Unluck is what it's called. That's the one I'm wanting to watch next. But I will definitely check out Demon Slayer. It's on Netflix. I can just pop it on, no problem. Oh, you're already logged in, Spree? Wow. One Punch Man is fantastic. Which is the best thing since DBZ? My favorite anime has nothing to do with like the shonen anything. Uh, Obviously, it's gonna sound a little bit weird, but my favorite anime is Steins Gate. Steins Gate is incredible. I love that so much. The first episode, I fell in love with it, but I thought they're a little bit weird. I was just like, oh, they're a little goofy. And by the third episode, I was like, these are my best friends, and I will die for them. Oh man. If you haven't seen Steins Gate, I 100% recommend it. It was based on a video game and the anime is just amazing. And it's smart too. Like it does time travel in a really interesting way. I'm getting goosebumps talking about it. I love Steins Gate so much. Like, Hoim Kyoba. He is a weird dude, but you know that it's just because he's got really big social anxiety. He doesn't know how to talk to people that aren't his close friends without putting on a persona. It's so good. 10% chance to drop 10 out of 10 stacks, but seems like it's point decimal blah 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 1%. I don't know. Let's see. Catalyst. They don't say anything about catalysts. Sorry. I don't think they did then. B-dubs, we're probably going to be using resonance again. I agree anime is real. It's rough. It's rough. Howdy do, Metal Red. How are you? Reduce the number of monsters in smaller chests and breaches by 15%. Apparently, I don't know if this is a thing, but apparently a big issue with breaches is that on their servers they were getting alerts popping up all the time. Error cannot place monster. Error cannot place monster. Error cannot place monster. So it's possible the reduced number of monsters we won't even feel it. That is according to GGG. It could be straight up propaganda, but we will know when we log back in. If you watch the podcast, it's not even a nerf. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You got it. The title of the anime you watched is Mashal Magic Mashals. Yes, yes, you're right. Thank you, Andrew Cooper. Yeah, he had a weird last name too. Um, it was like, you know what? I'm gonna pull it up because I'm going to butcher it if I try to remember it offhand. Mashal name. He is Hepburn, but what was it in English? It was like it's Burnhead. There it is. It was Mash Burnhead. Like, what a weird name. I've been on since about 115. Standalone client was up right away, and the patch was a bit smaller too. Anyone else just stop hitting when you go it up to Zest? Am I just stunned? I don't know if you're just stunned. Not too sure what happened for you, but potentially you ran into issues. Come on, game. There we go. Lived in Okinawa for 4 years. Never watched one anime. Don't move, you're missing out. You don't necessarily need to watch anime, but like, I don't care what the medium is. It could be cartoons, live action, anime. It could be drawn in like crayon. It could be wax crayon. As long as the story and the presentation is good, that's all I care about. And there are way too many fantastic stories in anime to not watch it. Personal opinion. Like, legitimately, there's too many good stories to be told to just shut out a medium. But if you don't like the art style, I don't blame you at all. It's not for everybody. I personally really like it, but I recommend it. Your wife hates you for it? Well, your wife has all the rights. I'm assuming your wife is Japanese if you lived in Okinawa for 4 years. Alrighty. Escaflowny. Oh, that one I've never heard of. Another one to look into. Escaflowny. Escaflowny. Is this... This looks familiar, but I think it's something different in North America. I've never seen this name before, but the... So it's a mix... No, that looks like just Yu-Gi-Oh! That looks like Pegasus. Oh, no, I've not seen this before. It's kind of a mash between a bunch of different art styles. Looks interesting. Looks very retro for sure. One that kind of... Okay, funny story. This is many, many years ago. But Fushigi Yugi. This one here was somebody in my life's favorite story. They loved it. They talked about it all the time. They watched it when they were like 10 years old, and apparently nowadays this is not even for kids anymore. It's technically uh technically has anime nudity and everything into it. And so this here was portrayed as a kids show, but now it is like literally adult content. And it's so funny. Dr. Stone, I think, is fantastic for kids to watch. I think there's a lot of good science in there, and I think a kid can learn a lot. Okay, now let's see what the syllable beams look like. So, ooh, that's a big zoom out increase. Nice. And there is a citadel here. Very nice. How far can I go? Okay, so it looks like oh, it does show a little bit of distance. I wasn't even going to go this way because I was certain there's going to be nothing. And here I'm close to one? Surprising. It looks like they fixed the map no longer loading. That's fantastic. Okay, they made... What the hell is that? Guys, what is this? Can somebody... What is going on? And a red beam? Okay, I hate how it says map failed when they absolutely did not fail. But what are these? Or is this different color citadels? Like, Citadel Altar. Howdy do, mess it up. Bronze Citadel? Because, like, yeah, this one is just a white beam, white beam, white beam coming down. Yellow beam there, blue beam, a white beam. Maybe all of those are copper. Maybe I just got a ton of copper right there. But then bright red. That's interesting. It's a shame I still can't hop over here. Like, look at this. What is this gonna do? How do I get over? Well, you know what? I think that's the first thing we gotta check. What is this? Yeah, you didn't fail. Oh wait, no, this one I actually did fail. It one-shot me between phases. It was unfortunate. Very, very interesting. That's definitely not a citadel. Well, it proved that there's a lot more citadels on the map when you can actually see them from far away. But like, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna find some of these wherever the red ones were. They were top left. We'll do this. Just need to map better. Red beams are citadels. Citadel color coded. It's possible. It's definitely possible. Stone, iron, bronze. Resonance tech back after. Yeah, so that's definitely one thing. I need to just straight up drop the illusions possibly, because I'm not going to be using it. It's dead. Put combat frenzy back on. Put. It's already active. What are you trying to activate? Yeah, it's active. Can I just... Yeah, there we go. Got rid of it. Not dump, but boss setup. Boom. Okay, never seen more sophisticated monk specialist like me. Thank you. Thank you, Kenny. I appreciate that. I have one of those disconnected pair of maps on a random island, but mine has a unique map. Oh, I got a couple of disconnected ones. I also have a really annoying set right over here, I think it is. No? Okay, so I completed this map, you see, this augury. This is the only way to connect through here. I came to this woodland, I got this augury, map completed, I can't come to this sump. This entire section of the map is disconnected to me. The entire section, and I've done the map to connect them. Yeah, the first citadel you saw is there and you can't get to it, that's terrible. They really need a link creation system, alleviating these weird unlinked map generation. Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. And like, if they're a certain distance apart, like why isn't that connected? That one's done too. I've done both of them, and I can't get to this guy. Can't get to this guy either. It's really sad. So if I want to come to this area, which luckily there isn't a citadel apparently until right there, I would have to. I can't come across there. I can't come across there. Oh, there we go. I'd have to come here, up and around, and go this way, all the way up to get those. Random radius of effect. Now I think you gotta click on them. Yeah, if you click on them, it'll show. I can't seem to unclick them though. So if you click it once, they're just forever. That's awkward. But you know what? If I exit and come back, there we go. It cleared it away. Some of them you can't control, unfortunate. No, they're forever. That is ugly. Okay, so yeah. Uh, don't click on them if you don't want to see the radius. Oops. Alrighty, I'll be right back. I think the pups are wanting back in now. No, I think Una wants out. I heard a knock at the door, but Bebs is sleeping right beside me. Be right back. Oof. No? Weird. Guess I'm just going nuts. All the pups are sleeping. The kitty's just chilling beside me too, having a good time. Yeah, Illusion Tech is dead now. It's a terrible skill that no longer has any redeeming qualities. They have murder death killed it. And also, hi Pablo. Come here, buddy. Ah, there you go. Last time he let himself be stuck underneath the chair, he grabbed my leg and the chair and ripped a good sized hole in both of us. So I pulled him up now. Yeah, you're a good kitty, Pablo. Screen size island, referring disconnect maps. Okay. Large sections map that can't link up no matter what. Corrupted ingenuity to 52%. Ooh, that's gross. Sorry, WB. Okay, so yeah. Let's go grab a map just to unlock the proper area. We're going to track it down. We're going to find something to do. Oh, yes, kitty. Actually, no. First thing we're going to do, that copper citadel. Actually, no. That's a terrible idea. Not first thing because I haven't fixed my build yet for having the proper stuff on. I definitely do not have the proper stuff on for anything. I'm just ripping a fast map to get us close to this red beam, see if we can figure it out. I think you're right. It's probably certain type of citadel. So this beam, if it's copper citadel, I got a ton of copper citadels. So this right here, I'm gonna need to get to this citadel to see it, because that will see it. So I got 3 maps to go. Let's do this. Oh, kitty, I know. Sorry, buddy. I gotta use my other hand now. Can you forgive me, Pablo? Can you tell how? Oh, I will for sure. Uh, oh, Pablo, you're pushing my hand around. Kitty, kitty, I'm sorry, buddy. I love you. But you gotta go down. There you go, buddy. Ugh, cat hair in my nose again. Sorry, Pobsy. He was just pushing his face into my hand very passionate. Oh, and he's back. He decided he wanted more of these pets. Alright, here you go.
No escape.
There you go. Top tier gaming, guys. Left click. Or sorry, right click. Left click is my bell. There we go. Yes, Pablo, I know. You're cute and you're sweet and you're loving. You're also very distracting, buddy. Did they nerf how many monsters are on the map, or is this just a weird map? So yeah, I guess the quick TLDR is Lingering Illusion no longer works. So that is a thing. I was trying to put together a notepad with notes on there, but then I never quite got to it. I was answering a little too many questions instead. What is this? A checkpoint in mapping? Interesting. They added checkpoints to maps, so you can blink around in there, like teleporting from one checkpoint to the other, most likely. Very interesting. I'm still getting stuck on little bits of terrain here and there, so that's definitely still a thing. Pablo Kitty, I know. Need to learn what to do. Early power charges, melee range is not fun. No, it's not. Early power charges, so like obviously I do this. I'm not letting them get into melee range with the shock. It still has some pretty good range with Tempest Flurry with the lightning bolt. See? I got no charge staff and it's still doing pretty good. Now does this work? It does! We can blink around maps with checkpoints now. Oh, that's gonna save so much with the really obnoxious rares if we still gotta hunt them all down, which I think we do. It is Pablo Escobar. You remembered. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes, Pablo, you're so cute. I know. Oh, I know. You love love. It's okay, kitty. Yeah, Alva does have an option, so you no longer have to go back to the Ziggurat Refuge in the past to go do it. That's the best part. And apparently, there was something about gambling for items is better as you level up with the expedition stuff, so maybe expedition stuff will be good? That's worth checking. Let's do that. Also, Kitty, your cat hair gets everywhere. Oh man, my nose. You know what, Kitty, every once in a while I wish you would shave. You're too cute, though. Ugh. Oh, that's terrible. So much hair. Alright, so early power charges. That's why I'm trying to get Siphoning Strike to be a thing. It currently isn't, but we're trying. I will let you know if I can get it, but it might be a thing where you need one power charge before it's consistently giving you charges. And that's even only if it's going to work with charge staff pre-charging or pre-shocking. Yeah, so if that is the case, I may need to swap Electrocute onto Tempest Flurry, which is unfortunate, but hey, we'll figure it out. I know we will. Restore that which was lost. Right now? Currently nothing right now. I'm just blasting this map to try and test a red beam in the sky to see what it gives. Right now we're thinking it's almost certainly going to be a different citadel. I think it's stone, copper, and iron citadel colors. But it's still interesting. Just want to rush over there and find out. Did I finish this map? Like, why does it feel like the map's not done? Yeah, it's not done. Where is the last enemy? It's not showing me. There they are, to the right. Will you drop charge staff? I thought you'd convert frenzy charge. Oh, I'm not dropping charge staff right now. I'm just being lazy because I am currently trying to get to this red beam to figure out what's its deal is first. Charge staff is definitely sticking around. You don't need to worry about that. It'd be super easy to solve them. There we go. With resonance right now, and that's probably what's going to happen. I just haven't swapped it over yet. So yeah. We're almost done this first map. We got one more mob over there. It looks like they're probably going to need to add a few more checkpoints because I did not find one here for taking out this mob fast and easy. Oh wow, look at that. Perfect Jeweler's Orb. Yeah, buddy. I really love the art style on this one. That is a crazy looking shield, by the way. Right. So let's check out how good the buy and sell is from Alva. Let's... So I bought 10 amulets and none of them are Astromentus. So she's a 0 to 10. Just kidding. Oh man, that's lucky. That's the good stuff right there. Thank you, game.
What is it?
I swear, I've dropped more perfect jeweler orbs than I have dropped divines. You want to see my atlas tree? Here you go. I really like this setup because it gives them more rares and it charges the more rares. You lose the magic monsters, which don't really drop much for loot, but they give good experience. You can't log back in now, don't move? Oh, that's weird. Maybe the download glitched for you. And then, yeah, you come out here and you get all this rarity, and you hit down for the explicit effect of modifiers on your Waystones, which is fantastic. More quantity of rarity, you come up here for the potentially making your rarity maps nuts, or like doubling up on the Waystone chance if you've double corrupted it for like 600, whatever. Then affecting the precursors and Waystones based on the precursors, so that way it keeps going really hard with the more precursor towers you hit on the area. That's my atlas. And local knowledge is, in my opinion, only good if you're going to be doing river maps. So like if you got really lucky and like all these are near water but none of them are the good ones. If you found a whole bunch of... Wow, you really don't have it? Uh, there we go. If you get a whole bunch of sand spit, yeah, it's fantastic because it brings you more currency drops, and all you really care about is currency drops when you're mass going through maps. So I think if you have a bunch of like sandspit maps, then yes. Otherwise, it technically makes your drops worse for raw currency, and that includes things like the perfect jeweler orbs. Uh, this potentially could have got knocked out if it was 30% more like armor or precursor items or something. Oh, that's not bad. It did not roll well, but... Why? Oh yeah, because my computer crashed earlier. I need to bring this back up. Well, howdy do everybody. Thank you for coming in. There's a lot of you now. Holy crap. 78 viewers. I've never seen it go that high before. Appreciate y'all. I got this balanced pretty well. Good. It's on the map, right? Yeah, this is worth basically nothing. Gotcha. Unfortunate. Toss it in there, hope for the best. That's worth nothing. Probably worth nothing, but I could roll it. Nothing. Nothing. That could be good. Nothing. We'll just hit those. Well, what do you think? Am I gonna be rich? I doubt it. Ooh, I get 14 all attributes with crit chance. Okay, so that one's definitely worth rolling. And it rolled poorly. At least I got the max energy shield. That's not good. I apparently didn't even hit the second mod on that one. That was dumb of me. Okay, so this one could be worth something. And the rest not so much. I'll check this one. Alrighty, so let's check out what you guys are saying. I am wondering, where did I leave off? Oh boy. Some people are abusing this. Fix the bug where Herald device was still exploding shattered enemies when the gem was, yeah, in the offhand. It was nuts. Yeah, that definitely needs to be fixed. Re-downloading it now. Hopefully it works for you, Robert. It's a weird thing that it happened to you. That it's just not playing. How do you stop from getting nuked with deadly evolution? Just being stronger than them. I got crazy high energy shield, and I also have enough damage that as soon as I see a rare, they pop in herald explosions, or I just nuke them down with my own abilities. They don't really pose a threat that much. Maybe if it was like a Citadel boss, it might be an issue, but not in maps. Hopefully it does fix it for you, Robert, and you know what? That's a good point. Do they have the search feature? They do not. They were talking about potentially putting it in, but they didn't. That's unfortunate. Well, we got 2 more maps to do before we can see what that is. I don't know what to do. I'm gonna pop it into. Gotta find a map to drop it that it just doesn't. You know what? I'll know it's definitely not good stuff if it's in boss setup. And then this, I'll just quickly price check. That's probably all that matters. Yeah, it didn't roll well, so it's probably worth absolutely nothing. This here also rolled really poorly. You know what? These might just be vendor trash. They're all just vendor trash, honestly. Yeah.
Go on.
Let's just do this. Make it easier on me for the long term. They're in my dump. I will smash them together and re-roll them with each other. Now back to the maps. Oh, they made the Delirium art books look different. And I don't know what they did to update the art style on this for 3D, but they still look fine. But yeah, these maps look different. That's pretty cool. This here, pretty terrible map. It's perfect. Increase mobs, magic size, perfect. It might be good for grass biomes. I haven't really thought about it too much. I just know the water ones are good. Let's see here. What does it do for grass? Grass is socket currency. Yeah, it'd be good in grass biomes as well. Technically, forest could be decent too because jewels could be worth a lot. But the best ones are the unique ones. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that looks good. That looks really good. Who would have guessed? Yeah. Nice find, thank you. Oh, they still haven't added my helmet. They haven't added any armor skins, my gloves, the boots. My armor attachment, my cloak I could use. Oh, but it gets rid of my wolf pelt too. Just like, I'd rather use this cape instead of the Calguran one. Because, yeah, whatever to that. Give me the wolf pelt. I could use this, but I don't like it on this weapon. Skill gem effects, none of them are available. Not losing my froggy. I don't really like Divergent on this particular character, but it is a good one. My pets are all unused, footprints still can't, apparitions, blast skill. Unfortunately, they didn't bring anything of mine in, and they still got no sales on. Okay, that's unfortunate. Acrobatics node is great. It's really great. You need a high evasion to make it work, but if you got it, it's really great. So that acrobatics is legitimately the reason why I'm kind of wanting. Ooh, this feels so much better against delirium monsters. Oh my god. They just pop. They don't push you around nearly as much. Oh, this is good. Okay. Yeah, delirium is much better now. Hell yeah, guys. Take a look at that. Map stash tab, I did not see. It does not look like it's available, no. Come on, rocks, let me get through. Oh man. So this feels 100 times better than it did before. Like legitimately 100 times better. And I seem to be getting so many more simulacrum splinters. So yeah, this is definitely working. We're already at 18 splinters, not even close to done the map yet. You're gonna want to have at least 75% evasion after putting on acrobatics. I don't know what the number is that you're gonna need. I'm sorry, I am not running a evasion base, but I would say probably not even look into it unless you're gonna have at least 2200 on your base. And then probably look for like split evasion energy shields, helmet and boots. And if you can't get split, then go full energy shield, not evasion. Then you're gonna try and find on your amulet like this how I got increased maximum energy shield. You're also gonna try to find increased evasion. That'll help you out a lot. And then on your passive tree, you're gonna come into here for the evasion rating, energy shield, get this guy for more energy shield. You're gonna take these. You're probably gonna forego this whole tree to save points, and then you'd probably grab these as well to try and help you out. These would definitely help you out a lot. What is better than Minion Pact? Well, I'm still kind of using Minion Pact. Like, if I put it here, when I have minions on, it does a 40% more multiplier. It's one of the best damaging skill supports in the game. Like, it's amazing, and all you need to do is have a minion on. So, like, obviously I have an open slot right now because I haven't decided to use it yet, but, like, here, I'll just do it now. Because, like, obviously I'm not using overcharge. But if you're just looking for damage and you're not worried about anything else, you could come in here. I'm going to keep those there so I know how many shards I get this map. Take my minions, buff them with like resistances and health and nothing else. I got 85 spirit, so I'm going to use all 80 of it to get 4 skeletal clerics. And look, oh sorry, when I put on Minion Pact, they just keep healing each other, and they also take aggro like nuts, so this is going to help keep you alive a lot. This is good minion tech if you want it. I would also definitely suggest swap over to get resonance. I'm just being lazy right now because I want to see what that red beam does. Pretty sure you guys are 100% right with it being a citadel, but the color intrigues me. What is my delirious? I am 37% delirious here. Not bad. I will be getting power charges with resonance when I put it back on, but then I'm gonna try some other tech pretty soon. I haven't done it yet. I'm gonna try doing that, unless, do you guys want me to go through the testing right now, or do you just want me to talk and answer questions? Like, I can definitely do some testing on camera, it's no problem. It's up to you guys, I just don't know if you want to see all the failures. Because yeah, I'll definitely be putting a video together when I have things figured out the best that I can. It's just right now it's all in the testing phase. Because yeah, I could just be like, yeah, use resonance, and then not think about it again. But I want to try and see if I can find something even better. You like how right now I'm just dodging around. At all times, some of these skeletal clerics are dying, but then they revive each other, and they just keep popping up. So I'm always getting the more damage multipliers. Really good. Alrighty. Yeah, but I'm trying not to use Profane Ritual. I'm wanting something that's a little bit more consistent. Profane Ritual just does not work against bosses, so that's not the tech that I'm trying to go for. It's definitely good, but that's mapping only. I want something that's also good in bossing. Well, if I can get movement speed on this thing, it's actually potentially worth something. Come on, move speed. That's not move speed. One more time. Nope, never mind. No more times. See if somebody wants it for 10 whole exalt. Realm Gate biome is water? That's interesting. I wouldn't have thought Realm Gate was a biome, but very interesting. The rest of these, there it is. I did not organize this proper, so come like this, put that there for now. Oh, down here. This guy, grab this guy. Okay, so I'm gonna do this now. You guys want to see tests? I'll show you guys tests. Dropping everything for now that I don't need. I really want to be able to make Siphoning Strike work. This is my #1 thought process of what could be feeling really good in maps. But the issue is, it cannot inflict shock, so I think we're going to have to go with Charge Staff and the Bell to get the charges. So, in order to do this, I guess can I just do this? No, I have to click it off. Taking everything off from all of these right now. I'm gonna need Neural Overload. I'm gonna need Electrocute on here. Neural Overload. Actually, I could probably leave Neural Overload off to keep the mana cost down. This is going to be my definitely my shocking right here with Charge Staff. It needs to be. Keep Rage here with Inspiration. Probably. I probably can keep Martial Tempo. I know, right? Mini Impact was sad that it went away. It was good. I know it wasn't for everybody, but it was really good. Use 2 times the bells, freeze one, shock the other. Eliminate them with Profusion and Combat Frenzy counts as Bell as an enemy. Happy for you, Robert. Good job. Yeah, it would have been pretty terrible if it just locked you out of the game for no reason. You know what? Probably put Primal Armament there, and then put Lightning in. I know it's not nearly as good of a damage increase because, like, it's a big decrease. But with Charge Staff not being the Electrocute thing, I think I need it for all the mods. Ooh, excuse me. Overcharge, because it's now the shocking thing. Yeah. Because this won't be able to shock if I do it this way. Hand to Chayula and bosses does work. I'm not... If only the Hand of Chayula, like if there's a mark that gave you power charges directly, that would be fantastic. Okay, so now Siphoning Strike, where momentum makes good sense on it. There we go, momentum, because you know you're dashing. I could put Minion Pact on if I really want to. Like, this could work. Grab a minion for it. Too sure what to do for it yet. I'm going to grab one of these little support gems to give me ideas as to what it has, because I know I have them. I got basically every support gem that matters for these kinds of things. You do not want elemental focus, because when you're dashing around it'll make it so you can't proc the heralds. It's kind of terrible. Inevitable critical. I was thinking about going with the whole break endurance charge things, but I don't think I have enough physical damage with it. Let's see here. How much physical? It's actually not bad. That's not bad. Oh, this might work. Okay, so who would have guessed? That has higher physical damage scaling. Break endurance. And now break splinter for percent physical. Take off minion damage for now. Actually, probably put on minion because they're both 40. Okay, yeah. If this is gonna work this way, it's worth it to check. Oh, they're only 18 now? Oh my, thank you. Oh, didn't sell yet. Come on, somebody give me the Greater Jeweler Orb. You know you want to. There we go.
Hello.
So we come here and we give Siphoning Strike some stuff. More stun build up. Probably gonna help towards armor break, I'm gonna assume. So my thought process for this right now is, okay, this is just gonna be all the time. They don't need minis. My thought process is, if this gives power charges with dashing to the enemy, stealing shock, shock would be provided by the charge staff, which would be fantastic and amazing all the time. But then you'd also give yourself endurance charges if you could break armor. So that means I'm gonna need something like heft or something? Is that the physical one? I know heft is a physical one, but there's two of them. Definitely not brutality. Heavy swing reduces attack speed, but that's what physical damage. This one's heft is more maximum. That's definitely fine. Let's go with heft. So that way, my physical damage is now up to like 1062. Hold on, let's see. That's only a little bit. Okay, so how do you get your stats so high without Astramentus? Really, really good build cohesion. I just keep getting uh, attributes everywhere, including on my jewels. Great rings to make use out of it. Good rolls on my gloves here. This is the corrupt on the weapon, it's 12% weapon damage. And yeah, you just keep really good build cohesion together and it will buff you significantly. What do you mean permanent sigil thing? I don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, Rich, I just don't know what you're asking. They killed Atlas Zoom Tech, but they did add the actual feature. When you look at the zoom here, it is much, much, much better now. So one other thing that's in here was Siphoning Strike, because Siphoning Strike is the thing that gives you power charges, and Charge Staff here needs power charges to activate, but we're going to need it. We're also going to need to have to come here and get Resonance. So let us go this way. What do I have here for skills would be a good one? Probably Strength, because 375 is the breakpoint. There we go. And then take these two off for less damage, but it works better. I took this off, so I put it back on. Kitty kitty, you're adorable. Now we have an extra skill point to work with, but I'm not too worried about it right now.
Let's try something different.
What could I put it there? Alrighty. So this here, Siphoning Strike with Heft and Break Endurance. This way, now when I go and attack things, the Herald of Thunder will give me the power charges initially from the Frenzy, which is fantastic. And then I will continue to get those if I need to hit the bell. Then the Break Endurance here potentially will give me Endurance charges, which turns to Frenzy. And then the Siphoning Strike itself will give me the power charges, which turn into endurance charges. And so if this works, it may just be fantastic. And use all of them. You can't go and do this without resonance if this does work, because you need to be able to get the power charges in the first place to get charge staff to go and rip charges off. The first thing I need to check though is can uh, can siphoning strike take, there we go, take charges from a bell. I think it will, but I'm not certain. Now, if I were to 6-slot this, I would probably... I don't have room for a minion with all this because I'm adding an extra skill in there, but probably remove Avatar, put in Meditate, remove Grim Feast, and put on something big like Cast on Crit possibly, or Elemental Conflux. One of the big ones, because you have all that. Or else put in the minion, use this. Actually, yeah, let's try that. Let's try that right now. Take out Persistence. Give me the tankiness that comes with Meditate. Yeah, I spend a lot of gold on testing and respecking. It's rough. What are you doing? I don't really have anywhere that persistence slots into. Why does persistence work on the heralds? That's weird. I didn't realize those had buff timers, but okay. On the bell makes sense, but the rest not so much. Fire mastery, don't really have anything to slot into. Lightning, and I could do it there, but no. Kitty, what are you doing with your tail, buddy? You're beating me up with your tail, good. Okay, so I'm gonna keep that one. And instead of heft, I'm gonna have this guy in here. So instead of 30% more physical, it's 40% more everything, including physical, top and bottom. So it'll be better off overall. And then I take this minion gem supports. What did I say I was gonna take off? Grim Feast. And then put Clarity back on, because with the extra attack speed, I actually can run low on mana. And now I got 5 whole minions, and it's crazy strong. Okay, that's Grim Feast taken off, which I generally didn't plan on taking off because it's such a great skill. Yeah, this would need resonance slotted in, unless there is a way around. You wouldn't need resonance if you can pull the charge from the bell, but that's what I'm checking. Because potentially we won't need resonance if you can pull it from the bell. Because the main issue I notice is when I do this, it would kill too many things in place that I wouldn't be able to charge the bell. It became a problem. Yeah, that should work. Like, there is definitely a world where you don't need resonance for this. Just right now, this is what I'm testing. Maps. Perfect. Okay. Moment of truth with regards to the... I got 234 Oh, very nicely done, Jeremy. Is Charge Infusion not worth using if you can just fit it in? Oh, it's definitely worth using. It's amazing on power charges because, like, for example... Alright, reduce maximum. This is one of the new tower maps, by the way. That's cool. Like, I only have 43.67% without Charge Infusion, but with I'm at like 52%. So, definitely worth using. I also really need to get the weapon swap support tech stuff here. So like if I were to do this, I'm not really generating anything by itself, but here... What the heck? I didn't put a point on resonance. What the heck am I even doing? Oh, that's silly. Like literally the main thing I was testing. Boom. Here we go.
Must meditate.
I was really confused for a second. I got it now. So like here, uh, you're getting power charges pretty much no issue. You drop the bell, and then now, if you hit the bell, alright, I need to charge the staff to get the bell. Okay, so I need to use charge staff with the bell here. Where is minion packs? Minion pack. Okay, good. You drop the bell, hit it. You cannot steal. No, you're gonna need it because you cannot steal power charges from the bell, or you cannot steal a shock from the bell. Okay, so I am using right now Siphoning Strike, and I'm trying to use it with the shock from the charge staff, and it does not seem to be working, unfortunately. I'm not getting any frenzy charges at all. Yeah, it's hitting before the shock, and then the shock is exploding everything, unfortunately. Maybe if it did a little less damage it would work, but like if I drop the bell here, I cannot just steal it from the bell, as you can see. That's sad.
Fate is on Mars.
Okay, yeah. It was definitely worth trying, but Does this not supposed to dash to the target? It's just attacking. Yeah, okay, so Shock Siphon, even though I really wanted it to work, I don't think it's working. What have you been missing your whole life? You've been missing loot filters, that's for sure. If you get the swap set up, you're yeah, I know. I just don't have the focus. I could really easily put in my unique wand here, wherever it is. That's Mace Wand. There we go. Like, I got one of these life sprigs. It's just, it's not something that I use consistently enough to worry about. So that's the only reason why I don't have one. Willing to buy one frenzy charge, please? Oh man, I'd be desperate. Oh man. I was really certain this here would have had a chance. But then also, things were just dying, and so they did not break their armor, so I never got a single endurance charge either. Because if this had worked, the endurance charge would have given a frenzy. And the power charges didn't give it either, because I never got an endurance charge. Spaghetti's better than overwhelming if you have enough crit chance and if you have the currency for it, but it's not worth putting it on if you don't have a good amulet. If you got a good amulet and lots of attributes, Spaghetti's way better. Yeah, maybe with bosses you can steal siphoning. Yeah, it's definitely possible. But first things first, let's see what we got over here. It's another copper citadel. So the copper is the same color as all these guys. I mean, that did look like a copper beam, but like, why were the ones that I have down here? I guess maybe because I already unlocked them. But that's why they're blue. What is this light blue one? Is that supposed to be stone? I'm with 4D right now and trying to reach 28 for a timeless. Do you think it's worth to get spaghetti for about 2.5 to 3? That's no. I think someone's at the door, but I'm not expecting anyone, so it's no big deal. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Probably better to farm up for the Verona Jewel because while spaghetti is crazy good, uh, if your amulet isn't worth it, if your amulet isn't worth it, like at least 10 divine, don't put spaghetti on it because then the anoint is worth more than the amulet, and you'll never get it back. Yeah, yeah, that's what it seems to be because that's very orange and that's very red. So yeah, I think you're 100% right. That makes the most sense. Red is stone, blue is iron. I would have thought, well, I mean, you heat iron up, so, or There is red stones. I was thinking you heat iron to make it red, cause like in a forge. But yeah, that makes sense. Why have minions? I was trying some tech to boost siphoning strike so that I could use mini impact on it for 40% more damage. It's all just testing, testing, testing. On power charge, the mini impact is out the way. Now, do I just go back to resonance with your high gear and skill tree? Yeah, probably. That seems to be the way because siphoning strike disappointed me on this map. I did everything I could to try and make it work, except for potentially getting fizz damage on a ring to try and get the endurance charges working better, but this might work on bosses, but it's not worth it. It's so much less damage, it's better to just nuke with the bell. There's the amulet. Yeah, I like Wind Blast a lot too. I tried to make it work with bad gear, and I couldn't. But now that I have good gear, it's probably worth trying again. Like Wind Blast, for those of you who aren't aware of it, is kind of fun. Except for this is the second time it's glitched. It's supposed to show like the actual wind wave around it, but mine just isn't showing. Yeah, no problem, Tatsi. Holy 100 viewers, you guys are amazing. Thanks for stopping by. Well, if you guys are liking the content, I know I'm mostly just testing things and unfortunately finding out that Siphoning Strike isn't the tech that I had hoped it would be. But if you like it, appreciate any bit of likes and subscribes. It makes my channel grow really big, really fast, and that's entirely up to you. Don't feel pressured, but if you do, I'd appreciate it. Yeah. So, if not Siphoning Strike, unfortunately it seems like it might be back to rocking just hitting the bell with resonance. I really want multiple charges though is the thing. Thank you, Bobby. I appreciate you. I do think the way is probably going to be just going back to resonance. Like obviously I dropped off 2 different bits of crit nodes here. I put this one on, which is, it sucks that you lose the 20% crit damage bonus, but it's also 3 points and it does the job of 6. So I'll take that little bit of damage loss and put it into here kind of thing and get it back. Oh, nicely done. Uno dos. I hope you guys can't hear the dogs just going nuts. Oh yeah, you're very welcome. I'm trying to find something kind of special to put together because, I mean, there's a lot of the same builds out. It's so much more helpful when everything is unique. Something that actually helps people. Like, I don't want to just tread in the same waters. Hmm. So like, when I come in here and I check for power charges, the only ones that potentially could work is like Killing Palm if I'm able to get Killing Palm to one-shot mobs in an area, but then it's still not good for bossing. Uh, then there is Profane Ritual, obviously, but doesn't help with bossing. And Siphoning Strike, which we just determined isn't consistent and can't rip shocks off of bells. And then when you're using it in a map, it just murks everything. So it might be okay, again, for bossing, but you'd have to go smack Tempest Flurry and then hit with Siphoning Strike. Lingering Illusion technically works if you get the boss or enemies to hit it, but you cannot destroy it with minion pact anymore, so it's basically useless. It's way too inconsistent, it's just bad now. How to find the right timeless jewel? Yeah, max roll doesn't work. It doesn't exist right now. It is currently using the wrong formula to figure it out. And the patch is live, yes it is. Hey there, baby girl. Okay, so now frenzy charges. There's sniper's mark, obviously, which is a way to consistently get a power charge, but it wouldn't be good on really anything other than Hand of Chayula, which if I was doing a mark with Hand of Chayula, I think I'd rather have Voltaic mark or Freezing mark to get the big explosions, but we already got that for the Heralds. The cooldown of 2 seconds really sucks. And like honestly, if we're going to have Sniper's Mark, you might as well just use Combat Frenzy and do the same work of it without having to worry about anything. My build's not nerfed, but it doesn't have. I mean, it technically lost the Lingering Illusion tech. I guess that was supposed to be in a. I don't know. They said it was. Why can't I think of the word? I'm saying buff and nerf so much that I can't think of bug. There we go. It's supposedly a bug, but it made me sad. We can still get it through Combat Frenzy and the Bell. I'm trying to find out right now a good way to get multiple charges again, because they kind of nerfed multiple charges. Yeah, one minor component got nerfed. Everything else works fine. Yeah, first thing I checked in Hideout, it's done. What's done? Oh yeah, it's unfortunate. Do you know how to find right timeless jewel, flicker for boss? Flicker would definitely work for boss. That's why I'm trying to kind of find out the best way to get these chargers again without profane ritual. I want something that you can get for bosses consistently, and then to just use it to poof enemies. You're welcome, Randy Lee. Thanks for stopping by the way. Appreciate you lots. Lower level siphoning gem with no damage amps. I was trying to use the damage amps to get the fizz break, but that's definitely a possibility. Let's try that. Siphon. I don't have another one, so I'm just gonna grab this level 12 one. Oh, that's a spirit gem. I was confused. I guess the lowest level gem I have is a 4 and a 14. So, does 4 work? No. Where is siphoning? 7 would be the lowest I could get. Oh, maybe in my guild stash. Do we have one lower level? Oh, level 9. That's close enough. Okay, let's try siphoning strike level 9.
Used on a shocked enemy.
That's not bad. Okay, so trying it out. I have a feeling it's still gonna be too much though. Siphoning strike with not the break. Still gonna have to do it with resonance on, aren't I? Yeah, I am. Okay, so I'd like heft on there, which is no longer needed. There's the minion tech that I took off. Okay, how am I gonna go about this now? So if I just want it to pull the shocks, I still can't get shocks from its own thing, so it's gonna need to be with charged staff. So, still going with lightning infusion, overcharge, culling strike. Yeah, that should be fine. Unleash. What's unleash do? I don't know unleash. Thank you. I'm gonna look into this though. Unleash. Not this. Skill gem. Nope. And so support gem. Unleash. Support spells gain a seal every bit of cast time. Support spells you cast yourself, making their effects reoccur when cast. Cannot support channeling skills or spells with cooldown. Gain a seal every 200% of cast time to maximum. Support skills are unsealed when cast, and their effects reoccur for each seal lost. Some weapons profane, but to do that, you're still going to need dead minions to be able to do this, so you wouldn't be able to proc this on pinnacle bosses. You wouldn't be able to get this on the Breach or like on Avatar. You wouldn't be able to get it on whatever his name is, unless you're saying that. Is there a way to make your own corpses? Is the question. Do you guys know if there's a way to make your own corpses? Like, I know you can blow them up with minions. Corpse weight boots. You put summon skeleton aura on the second weapon, then you switch to the first set weapon. Skeleton dies and becomes a corpse. Oh. So, if I were to take the minion tech back on, I got that, put it down to 1, or even like 2. Drop this. Profane ritual. So, sacrificial spirit gem. Skills can use your undead reviving minions in place of corpses. Oh my god, you guys are geniuses, thank you. I think that might be it. By George, I think you've done it. By George, I think you've done it. You guys are amazing. Sacrifice. Come on, please let this work. If this works, you guys are amazing. So drop off for now. So I'll need skeletal cleric. What do I all have on here? What can I drop? What can I drop? Because obviously I need sacrifice. I need the cleric. For right now, let's just drop charge infusion to see how this is gonna work. Okay, so let us, like you said, make this no weapon swap 1, but we got some weapon swap 2. We come here, we go, of course it says I can't. Let's just go with uniques, drop that in. Great,
Shocking.
we got it, we put it down, and then that's mana drain. I don't care about mana drain. Where is profane ritual? It's not. Oh, look at that, guys. Look at that. With the, I can profane ritual my own guys. So that means if I come here and I take off resonance,
Let's try something.
this here is power charges out of combat. You guys are amazing. Hell yeah. Look at all them beautiful, beautiful power charges out of combat. Look, I got power charges, guys. And then I swap back. I get a few more if I need it. And I still got power charges. The tech is real, guys. You did it. Oh, man. Okay, so... Oh, Duck. You are a goose. You are definitely a goose, Duck. Good job. Holy crap. Okay, so it might not even need to be weapon swap because like you could just leave the minions on and run with minion pack because like legitimately this works. This works main hand 1 or 2. So like see, I got it here. And it just works. Profane ritual probably doesn't need to be. How would I get it to autocast? Like, I don't need it to autocast, obviously, but like, here, we get this. We make it 4 minions on both of them. We drop Profane Ritual on them, and you get 4 chart. Well, that's weird. I thought it was 4 charges the last time. Does it only do 1 right now? Okay, well, yeah, it costs nothing to do it like this. That's so good. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so weird, but you know what? It just works, and it works honestly smoother than the dodge roll tech. And then this gives you something very... Oh my god. You don't need sacrifice, you set skeletons to only active second weapon set. When you switch the second weapon set, skeleton is summoned, then switch back to the first. Those skeletons are dead. I was trying that, so... I'll drop sacrifice. Like, when I had the skeletons here, and then I put it down, it wouldn't let me profane ritual them. See, like, the corpses just go away, they don't lay on the ground when I swap back. Is there something else? Corpse. Corpse conservation. Corpse consumed by subvert skills have 20% not to be consumed. How about last gas? They last a little bit longer. Curious if that would allow me to profane ritual them a few times. Beverly girl, what are you doing? Go lay down, Bevs. Go lay down, please. Go lay down. It's okay, girl. Just go lay down. Right here. Come on. Good job. Good job. Okay, for that I put you on the main screen. Thank you, Lena. Can you explain emulate on bell? Why unused emulate on bell? The only reason why I took it off of the bell, like it's here, is because when I put on my bossing rings, I got some flat damage on the bossing rings here, flat fire damage, and it ignites the enemy immediately, and therefore it gives me a 30% more damage multiplier for no cost. Increase the radius of the ritual and quality it. Yeah, for sure, I definitely will. What does ritual do? What does it even do for quality? Like, I'm doing it, but like, what does it do? Well, it didn't say it did anything, but you know what? It has 20 quality now. Okay, so I'm reading the chat right now because this was amazing tech, and I know that there's going to be ways to make it better, but I am not a minion expert by any stretch, so I'm taking all the advice you got. Right now, unsummoning them does not seem to give them corpses, though. Because, like, if it did, that would be incredible, because right now the bodies just go away. Like, I got Profane Ritual, it won't let me cast, and then it still won't let me cast on them. Maybe if I'm in a map, but I don't think that'll affect anything. No, it doesn't work in map either. It just... Unfortunately, you need sacrifice. Garrett, I jump back and forth from meditate to avatar quite a bit. It just depends on what's best for the situation when I'm feeling at the time. So... Profane Ritual definitely works with the minions. We got the Skeletal Cleric. Bring that up. Bring this on. Okay, so how does Profane Ritual work? Marks one corpse with the Profane Ritual, dealing chaos damage over time to nearby enemies. When the ritual is complete, the corpse is consumed and you gain a power charge. One thing that could work that is a little bit janky, but you know what? It definitely would work, especially if you did this. So you got your max charges, and then you come out here, and then, okay, good. Now I'm just going to go do the boss. Or just go do the boss. And then, yeah, you still got your power charges. If you really wanted to min-max, you could do that. It would be kind of painful to do it that way, but that is an option. Try Unleash on people. Profane people. Okay, I will definitely do Unleash on Profane. I got to get Unleash. Okay, so support spells gain a seal for every 200% of the cast time to a maximum of 2 seals. Supported spells are unsealed when cast, and their effects recur for each slot lost. 20% less damage. Yep, that's definitely good. It's a lot of quality of your life right there. You take it, and then boom, you got a bunch. Unleash is great. 100% Unleash is fantastic. Thank you again. Read 200% of the cast time to a maximum of 2 seals. Don't really understand the wording of that, but whatever. It definitely works. And it will keep you going permanently with power charges, and then you can still use Combat Frenzy. This works better than the charge dodge roll attack because you just roll around, do that once, and then you go. This is way better. I never would have thought I'd use minions for anything, but you guys are geniuses. Holy crap. Right now, it's already taking all the minions I have, so I'd need to put down a 5th minion to make it work. Right now, I gotta wait because I've been wrecking the minions a little too hard. The only downside to it is if you let it take all the minions, they may not revive each other fast enough, even though that they're clerics. But yeah, when you're only needing a certain amount of power charges, it definitely works. Okay. This is amazing. It's a lot of investment to get Profane Ritual, Sacrifice, and a Cleric on there. But it works. It 100% works. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. They're essentially charges. If you use Sacrifice, you can use Profane Ritual while your skeleton is alive, but that's an extra skill. Corpses. Yeah, I'd prefer not to have it with Sacrifice for sure. But, like, obviously I can't do it here, and then when I swap back to my other weapon... Oh, sorry. I gotta go this way. So, like, when I have it on here, I can't cast it now. But then I swap back, they go away. I can't cast it on it. So, is there a different skeleton that does leave a corpse? Because right now skeletal clerics do not leave corpses. Gems. Minions? I don't want to do brute. Impale a skeleton on a bone spike, granting a powerful spell damage buff as long as the spike remains, does not affect your minions. That's weird. Bone spike itself is a minion. Yeah, you need sacrifice. If you lack spirit, you can set profane, skeleton, sacrifice only to second set. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I don't lack spirit. I'm trying to find a way to get one extra skill slot back because it would be nice. What's this? Raises spikes of bone from the earth in front of you, damaging enemies. The bones of corpses in the area are ripped out and reassembled into short-lived bone construct minions that fight for you. No, that's not it. Power charge. I mean, this would make it go by faster. Sure. Upgrade it. So, I come like this. I unfortunately need sacrifice. Do I have sacrifice on my bar? Or sacrifice? There it is. It like say I get 5 minions now. I could potentially get all 5 power charges on one cast? No. It's still a Oh, it charges this way. I see.
Energizing.
Okay, so you said spell echo might help it be even better, so it's only one charge. Let's try that. Echo? Main ritual. And we're gonna go about it this way. It looks like it got all 5. No, it still was just the 3. But it's no big deal. If it's casting it twice, like literally it's nothing, then you'd come here and you do it on your weapon slot 1 stuff. Come here and go to town. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, a good unset ring would be great. Unfortunately, it would nuke my cold resistance. Like if I were to take this, say I have my other bossing ring and I come here, I go below cold res, so it's going to be really difficult for me to balance around that. But yes, 100%. Weapon swap with a scepter that gives minion skill? Oh. Oh, that's smart. Is You see, I don't know anything about the minion stuff yet, so thank you, Randall. That is so good. Scepters here. I am just going through scepters right now. Level 16 skeletal warrior minion. There you go. Like, I obviously don't care about anything, so. And lost 300 ES for 30 EX. What? Oh, I'd, for one, definitely say slam a couple divine into your ingenuity to get it above 55. But if you can see a really good stellar for 24 all attributes, that's pretty great. Like mine here, I got 21 to all attributes with quality, it's 25. Then it also has int on top of it. Like you can get some really good stuff. Let's see here. I don't even know if what my scepters do, but I am a collector when it comes to scepters. So this one here, 18 malice, purity of fire, purity of lightning, skeletal warrior minion. There we go.
And shatter they shall.
Now I definitely am going to need this. Okay, you guys are lifesavers. This would have taken me all night to figure out. Holy crap. Oh, I love this. Okay, drop this. Obviously it means that we wouldn't have minion pact on any weapon, but oh well. Where are we? How am I going to skeletal warrior? How do I get skeletal warrior to work now? Okay, this is with the scepter out. I don't oh, maybe, no, it's not a right click. Always attack without moving. How do I get skeletal warrior to work? Yeah, sure, Acer. We have just figured out that we're trying to use minion tech with profane ritual and a little bit of sacrifice. And when you sacrifice it, you get a whole bunch of power charges out of combat for free. So you get it this way, and then you just go and have fun. You can charge it up pretty dang quick, and then you will have permanent power charges the whole time. That is what we came up with so far, thanks to the lovely, lovely members of chat here. Yeah, we got Duck as a goose for sure. He has saved us, and everybody else is pitching in as well with great ideas. Okay, so how to fix... I can gain power charges with 3 dragons, solid mask helm. Yeah, but I'm kind of locked in with the gear that I got. It's super, super helpful. How do we go about using these skeletal minions? I've not used this stuff. I do not see it anywhere on the bar. I'm not seeing it as an add-on anywhere. It's not like I can activate it. What is going on? Summons reviving skeletal minions. Do I need to go into the map for it? Oh. Gotta drop off this right now. We gotta figure out how to make it work without the clerics. Like, if it needs a corpse, that's unfortunate. Why can't I use profane when I spam with... Because you need sacrifice there, Toddis. Okay, so we got bodies here. It looks like... Oh, it's highlighting for profane, not for what I actually want. Come on, come on. Skeletal warrior. That's weird. Deactivating the herald on the second weapon. Well, that did it. That's super weird. It shouldn't even be able... That must be a glitch. But yeah, then you come in here. Well, there we go. We got profane ritual from them. Come on back up. They got long cooldowns on it, unfortunately. Maybe there's a way to get it better? I think they require bodies, though. Oh wait, I'm just dumb. Never mind. Sorry, Daddy, I didn't see her working. Oh, yeah. Sorry, baby girl. I am definitely getting some good in. Honestly, I still can't believe how good this tech is. Thank you, guys. Holy crap. Can I swap before it comes? Yeah, you can swap back and it still comes in. Yeah. So you come like this, you get your profane ritual, then you don't need to worry about anything. It takes a little while for it to come back, so you're gonna have to potentially find different ways. Let's see here. I know there's ways to make it come back faster. The spirit cost is obviously really low. I'm using 100 right now and I'm making this work. With the weapon on, I'm using whatever that is, like 140. That's with Herald of Thunder, that's with Combat Frenzy, that's with Sacrifice as a 60 spirit skill. And then we can put on Charge Infusion again. And we still got 55 extra spirit, so this is 190, which is very doable for anybody. 10% crit damage as a corruption is worse than the lightning damage because the you can already get 12% on a soul core, so it's always going to be worse, including worse than 3 slots. But you said you also have it with 4% attack speed. I didn't see any with 12% weapon damage and 3% attack speed. It would only be 3 it could go up to. I'm pretty sure. I've never seen one at 4. If it can go up to 4, that's nuts, but I looked specifically for any even at 3 minimum, and none popped up. Minion tech is utilizing these minions to give you power charges permanently outside of combat here. This is so good. You guys are geniuses. Yeah, I don't know why the heralds were messing it up, but that was definitely messing it up. Alrighty, let's check this out. Minion, what kind of stuff can we get to go with it? We don't care about the levels. Supported skills, no, we don't need that. No. Okay, support offerings of 30%. I don't think this would consider an offering. Target an additional skeletal minions. Offering. Oh no, that's those ones. Never mind. Mana flare and critical. We're not worrying about that. 20% of the life is fire damage per second. Nope. We don't need them to deal damage that's not useful whatsoever. Command skills, no. Minion pack, not necessary anymore. Minion instability could be funny if they explode after we take their profane rituals, but this is what I'm wanting to try. Last gasp. See what happens. If last gasp works to steal charges from them multiple times, it does. I was able to get multiple charges from them. That's funny. Fast forward and overabundance. I'm thinking fast forward on the skeletons, if that works. Minion? Nope, nope, and nope. But yeah, let's try fast forward, see if that goes on to them. Or even potentially something else. There's fast forward. You said overabundance? Let's try that. Overabundance. G. Okay, so this was overabundance. Overabundance does not go because it's not a limit, unfortunately. There's possibly some ones that give more minions than this skeletal warrior, but fast forward. Let's see here. So they take 11 seconds, but I think overabundance just did it. So, or I think last gasp just did it because they die 4 seconds after. So like, watch, they come back up, they die, and then you hit. Oh, it didn't work that time. Never mind. Last time I was able to get 4 power charges from one go, so we got to figure out what's going on here. Is my issue that I have Profane Ritual just to weapon swap 1? No. I don't know why it worked last time, but not this time. What's going on here? That's with fast forward. It's still... How long is your duration here? See, like that time, he survived again. He survived 3 of them. That was weird. But I got it. It was an 8-second persistent death. Gonna check that one last time to make sure I'm not just seeing things. 11-second persistent death. My bad. It was 8 seconds after the first, or after the second guy died. When I switch to the mace, the minions don't spawn. And it's 11-second there too. Okay. So what happened with me, for whatever reason, the heralds are making it so the minions didn't spawn. So you gotta swap off the heralds. If you do that, it should work. And then, one thing that also helps, make sure you're... I guess you leave it on 2, but it doesn't really matter. Make sure your Tempest Flurry is on 1. Everything's on 1 so that it kind of just works. So that way, when you swap to do this... I'm curious, I got my staff out. If I make Profane Ritual just weapon swap 2, then no. It doesn't auto cast if you have it on 2. So it doesn't swap it over for you so that you can do this, unfortunately. Okay. But this is definitely working. And then you come here. You can get around the death timer if you swap off, swap back, it seems. Yeah, you can get around the death timer if you swap off, swap back. So it makes it less clunky that way. But I need to find ways to definitely get around it otherwise. See? Swap off, swap back, they come back. And then your full charges, fully charged staff, all that jazz. It's a little bit awkward, but... Metamorph, try... Yeah, try turning off all your heralds and just checking off your other auras for the time being. Yes, you could definitely do that. I'm definitely thinking uh, if we're doing this with minions, we are 100% taking all the weapon swap 2 stuff. Weapon set 1 will be like all these crit nodes and everything that you wouldn't need for the minions. Probably the wouldn't be the power charges. You'd want that to be both so you don't accidentally lose out on gathering them. But 100%, go all the crit nodes, all these crit nodes, everything that you can for damage onto weapon set 1 to save points. And then, yeah. Yeah, auto swap for Herald, or for Profane Ritual isn't working, but this as like a quick charge, and then swap back, charge again. I'm really bad with weapon swap because I haven't ever done weapon swaps. Literally ever. But like, yeah, this just works. It's a little bit awkward, but it really works. It worked better with the other minions, but maybe there's a scepter with a better minion skill. I'll have to look into that for sure. 100%. I just right now need to look into scepters with better minion skills. Yeah, I think CI works better because then you're not looking for life on all your gear pieces and you can focus harder on like energy shield or evasion. It scales better because there's really bad life scaling in the tree. So if I didn't have CI, I would have to get life on gear. And so if I were to do that, I'd probably lose like 4,000 base energy shield to get like what, 2,000 life? And then that 4,000 base would also scale to like 8,000 when you're overcapping it with Meditate or Grim Feast. So yeah, CI allows you to build a different way that I believe is much, much better than going hybrid life CI or life energy shield. Just run with a friend that can share their charges with you. Yeah, no kidding, Spree Tree. That would be goals. What's so important about getting the stacks out of combat? Because bossing is much, much better if you can already have it pre-set up. You do not generate things well in a boss fight. Uh, it's a little bit, yeah, it's a little bit difficult to get it, so probably the best way to do this is if you can get something with a third minion skill that will make all the difference. Because since it takes a little bit of time, right now the charge infusion is taking it up, so as much as I didn't want to quality it up, this might be better with the quality now. You would lose out on the uptime of this crit damage, but it's going to be a lot more. Okay, so what are we rocking here? We got Sacrifice. Minions revive 5% more quickly. Yes. Oh, that's a thing. 33% more slowly. We are going to fix that, even though we're doing weapon swap so that it's not an issue. But anything else need quality? Charge Infusion is the only one that thinks it does. Last time I got 10 HP, no life regen, and no flask. I understood hybrid was not that good for monk. Yeah, no kidding. Well, Hydrox, he just came in at the right time. Yeah. I was getting frequent FPS drops sometime. Scepter has no auto attack, yeah. Corpse conservation on. There's corpse conservation? Oh, there we go. That'll be good. Yeah. This is all new tech for me, so thank you guys for helping out. This is huge. This is really huge. So, let's see here. Well, that one just saved. So yeah, that one's 3 right there. And right there, a single charge got so much more. So yeah, you could walk in to the boss fight like that, no problem. Then you'd go in here and you'd be ready. And then yeah, you'd still be using combat frenzy to keep up all your frenzy charges. This is not bad. It kind of sucks that we have to do weapon swaps to get it, but it is a thing. So yeah, it's not too terrible, that's for sure. It's just as you're running around, you're not going to be able to just boop and hit it. If I could have a way to auto weapon swap with Profane Ritual, that would be the thing. What's a skill that I could auto swap? Profane Ritual. Profusion? Which one's Profusion? Oh, I would probably put Profusion on Combat Profane Ritual, because this is the one that we would want to scale up a lot harder, a lot faster. Scale up wouldn't be there anymore, so yeah, you'd come here and desperately not want to spam it all the time. It's not like, see, like right there, already full every time. And then you'd go and then you'd just be boop, and hitting every single time you're hitting something, you'd be freezing it anyways with your hailed chain, and it has a 1.73 second cooldown, so you don't need to worry about it. You're going to have more than enough to keep charge and fusion going. All you have to do is put a wand on swap and it'll auto swap to your secondary. How about using any cast on skill, slap Profane Ritual in there? Yes, but it also needs to take the minions from Skeletal Warrior. So, how about any different uniques here? This definitely isn't going to be the best in slot thing to use. This is just what I have right now. I don't know what will be the best, so Volatile Dead, Bone Blast. Let's see here. Grant skill. Grants. Apparently I can't type grant skill into the stat filter. Yeah, that's a good point. You'd use the corpse you kill in combat. This is only for bosses. You're 100% my KG. Yeah, this is non-issue when you're mapping. This is only for bossing. You got a good point there. I wonder if they fix the stash buttons in Trial Chaos yet for console. You know what? I'm trying to fix a problem that doesn't exist. You're 100% right. Oh my god. You are 100% right. And so then that means this can stay on both skills. It's only for bossing. You get it outside of combat. Swap, swap, get it. You're full of charges. You go nuts, and now you just beat the boss up. Oh man, this isn't nearly as bad of a problem as I thought, because then yeah, you just go and you take the Profane Ritual from in-maps. Oh man, you guys are so smart. Thank you so much. You saved... Literally, this would have taken me all night, and you got me to do it in like an hour. Thank you. Will you create a chat to trade in your server? I wasn't planning on it because I don't really want it to be like a TFT thing, but if it's trading to help each other out, yeah, that's probably a good idea. Just, yeah. Best cheap anoint, in my opinion, is either Overwhelming Strike for the crit damage and chance, or else you could get Vulgar Methods for the strength and crit chance if you need more crit chance. You would just switch to Resonance for bossing. That's stressful using minion tech. It's surprisingly easy. Like, that's all I did, and now I got near full charges. I cast it one more time and I'm ready to take on the boss. So do we have to weapon swap the whole time? No, you do not the whole time for mapping. literally just for bossing. Just bossing, nothing else. There is going to be better or more things to be put on here, but I think Unleash, great idea. Profusion on here for Profane Ritual. Corpse Conservation allows you to sometimes get a second cast of it, but I don't think that's necessary because you could double swap and then immediately get it. So Corpse Conservation not required. Spell Echo, not with only 2 minions. If we can find one with 3, that will make this feel even better. Overabundance? Limit 5 active rituals. No, that's not worth it. I like this though. I am really, really liking this. Definitely don't need this, but I mean, like, it's free. I got all these minion slots. What else am I gonna do? Sure, why not? Do this, see if it helps anything. If only I could add a limit to it. There's got to be another way to take these somehow. But like here, max charge staff, we're ready to boss. If you wanted to and you're still waiting, you could hit another one and just go. Yeah, so now to put this in action, to test it out. Put this all down here with the tech in place. Maps. It's, I don't know. So let's just take, I don't know. That's a good looking map. We found a copper citadel there, so we'll just run towards it. That's a waste on that map though. Take a Delhi map. Where's a shitty Delhi map? Right here. Shitty Delhi map. Perfect. I use Delhi maps for these travel ones so that you can get splinters, so it's not like it's completely useless. So I think I took Grim Feast off. Yeah, I took Grim Feast off for this, for like a thought process. I still need to get the focus in the offhand, because with this you definitely want the focus. But like if you're worried about getting charges at the very start, because I know it can be difficult getting good stuff at the start, here you go, you got it. Now you just run into the map, you're in a good spot, and then you drop a profane ritual onto the mobs you kill here, and then you don't have to worry about anything. And the fact that this works so well will carry the crap out of you. And so honestly, one thing I'm thinking for mapping is we would put this on a cast on skill so that you don't need to worry about it ever. Because it slows you down a little bit because it has a cast time. So maybe putting like reduced cast time skill on would make it feel better. I think that would help a lot. Because like right here we got permanent frenzy, we got permanent power charges. Yeah, and this tech here will work with Flicker Strike, because you can charge it up beforehand for a boss if you wanted to. You could also fly through the map with a cast on skill. I don't know where the boss is yet, but I will find it. Is that? No. See, like, I can just drop all these profane rituals and then get full power charges, no issue. But instead of having to cast, I'm going to find a better way. Where, oh, where's the boss? It says it's over here, so it's probably down here, the boss. Because the health bar went away. There's no way I killed the boss. I don't remember even seeing a boss. Maybe I killed the boss already and I just didn't know I saw it. It's weird that it's like only casting once sometimes, but whatever. Okay, so this way is the boss. We got it. Yeah. The issue with this build, sometimes you don't get to see what GGG spent a lot of time designing. Well, this is much better minion tech than what I had even before. Cast on dodge so we can come full circle. Yeah, that's a good idea. Cast on dodge, profane ritual. Let's do it. See, like, really consistently getting all your power charges, all your frenzy charges. It's a little bit different because of we haven't fully refined it yet, but this is definitely where we're going with it. Yeah. We will do weapon swap 1, weapon swap 2 stuff without really worrying about anything to see if we can make it even better. But that's another time thing. Yeah, because right now the cast time slows you down a bit. So we're going to need to make it cast on. Plus 3 bell? Like you had 3 bells slotted, or did you try putting like limit for a bunch of it? Like look at all these charges going and it's permanent. This is so good. Would you switch out Tempest Flurry for Flicker Strike if you want to be a speedy generate? I think that might be a very distinct possibility. I'm not saying I will do it, but I'm saying you could do it. This actually works. Look at me dodge rolling there because I was expecting to get a power charge for my dodge roll. Oopsie. Yeah, this very much so will work even against bosses. Thank you so much, guys, for all the help. Oh, I have an idea. Mobility. So you reduce or you lose less cast speed or movement speed when you're using a certain ability. Yeah. The one bad thing is, if you have too much cold damage, you might shatter the corpses and not be able to use the ritual on them. Who would have thought? Coming full circle back to that one as well. I don't know those boots. Never seen those before, I don't think. Man, I really like this dual charge tech. I'll put out a video of this probably tonight with just showing this for everybody, but yeah. This is a new staple. It's a little bit weird, but it definitely works.
The mighty fall.
I don't know how I was right here with this checkpoint, but I never saw that guy. Alrighty, so now back onto here. Cast on freeze, snipers. Okay, so I got a lot of chat to catch up on. Sorry guys, I'm gonna have to read through this quick. You can run wand and scepter dual wield. What's the wand do? Is there wands with minions on it? There's a lot of talking in here that I need to catch up on. I'm sorry for being so far behind. Tainted is amazing. Tainted is the best crit strike thing because it gives you the increased effect of your shock, if that is what you're talking about. Unless it's 2 slots for the tech though, that's Blink and Grim Feast gone. Yeah, that's true. It is Blink and Grim Feast gone. It's unfortunate. Profane Ritual and Sacrifice. Profane Ritual gets rid of the Lingering Illusion stuff though, so really it's just 1 slot with Sacrifice. So that is either Blink or Grim Feast for you. Unless you wanted to get rid of Charge Infusion. But if you're getting rid of Charge Infusion, you'd also get rid of Combat Frenzy. So here you could easily drop these two and get Blink and Grim Feast as well. And then it would just give you permanent power charges, not needing to worry about anything. You would just lose out on the big skill speed and crit chance with power charges. But me, I like to have it because I go from 43.67% crit chance to when I have power charges, I guess I gotta press the right button, 52.4% crit chance, and that's more than enough to do anything. Yeah, you only need Sacrifice for boss. So you could legitimately take this out all the time if you want. Like this, good point. You don't need this for mapping, so whichever you prefer, you could put in you could put in Blink, you could put in Flicker Strike, you could put in, if you wanted, like the elemental stuff, but I'd probably put that in for Cast On. You could put Grim Feast back in. Like, this is probably, because I don't need mana anymore, the tech might be go like this with mapping, and then swap like, and then when you get to the boss, you just put on Sacrifice like that. I think that is the tech. 2 slots for tech, really just 1, unless it's for specifically trying to use minions so you don't need to do the swap. Excuse me. I will definitely update max roll. I gotta figure out a little bit more stuff. I gotta find what the best weapon is. If there is a scepter or a wand, because this can be the offhand there, then I will 100% find the better one and put it in. Like if there's one with 3, hell yeah. Okay, I gotta get a little closer to the screen to read better here. Deactivated your heralds and it worked. Perfect. I'll definitely mention that because for whatever weird reason the herald's breaking it doesn't make sense. It shouldn't be the case, but obviously it's another early access glitch. Do you need large ring for controlled metamorphosis? Large or mid-large both work fine, but if you want to put it in a different location, you could also try to find one like trying to hit spaghettification. That's small or very small, both work there at the top one. Lingering illusion not working anymore. But I can't even activate it. It says I'm using the wrong weapon type. You have to swap to get to it. If you want to use the right weapon type, there it is. Yeah, I know it's stupid that you need to turn it off in weapon swap too, because with the heralds there, unfortunately, it just seems to glitch it out. Use cast on freeze for Sniper's Mark and Profane Ritual. That'd probably work. I don't really want to use Sniper's Mark, but it would 100% work. Cast on freeze, cast on freeze. Yeah. Cast on freeze probably is the best one because we're going to be freezing so much with the dual herald tech. I think you're 100% right there. You would have to take off the cast on freeze for bossing to be able to manually cast it, but that's literally you just remove one thing and put it back on. So it's a non-issue. Feels like there's some sort of nerf on mana remnants as well. Just did Zakroth with Desperate Alliance buff and was running much. Oh, that sucks. I hope they didn't mess with it because mana remnants was amazing for bosses. It kept it going so well. Cast on dodge, yeah, I saw that earlier. That was good. Would you switch out Tempest Flurry for Flicker Strike if you want to be speed degenerate? Yes, I think that will work. Did they change minion pack and the way to get charges? Yeah, kind of. They did. They nerfed it so it doesn't work with lingering. Hate how they destroyed the power charge tech. Hydrox, we just went through that. I don't know if you saw it all, but this is what we kind of figured out. Profane in mapping is working, but for bossing, thanks to uh, thanks to sacrifice. I don't have Oh yeah, I do have sacrifice on. Sacrifice, and then things like last gasp. It's pretty easy to get the charges back. You can double weapon swap to insta cast it again, and then yeah, you get charges super fast and easy. It's a little bit awkward for bossing, but you get it pretty consistently. So like right here, full staff charge, full everything. And then when you're hitting the boss, you'll also be getting, well, you probably won't even need to worry about it. You could, just worry about what you need to worry about. It won't have uptime, so if you're doing it in the bosses, you'd have to do that, unfortunately, and then swap back, or just like do this, and then have your auto attack to just be weapon swap 1, and it'll auto swap for you. So that's what would feel better. There we go. Yeah, that would feel a lot better. But for in mapping, you do not need to do that. This is bossing only. And it works really, really well. Mario, there will definitely be a build soon. I'll put it out tonight because this is big time tech. I really like this. Prism of Belief unique jewel with Bell skill +3. Well, that sounds really cool. Probably just super buffs the damage. And you said it gives you an extra charge on it with Bell +3? Is that right, Jeremy? So deactivated my scepter, but I can't even activate it. So Todd, is what you gotta do is when you press here on G, you come down here and you turn off weapon swap 2. If you do that, that should help. You do that for both heralds. That's what fixed it for me. It wasn't working until I turned off both heralds. Anime is real. You don't need to use 2 gem slots. Sacrifice is only for the boss. This is for everything else. This is mapping and everything. Grimfee sacrifice boss swap maybe. Yeah, exactly. This is the boss swap. I don't need the mana anymore, but if someone is working with mana as being an issue, then it unfortunately might not fit the best for them. But a good way to fix that is to down level your Tempest Flurry. And I'm probably going to be down leveling my Tempest Flurry because I attack a lot faster now. I think that will help you a lot. And yeah, the tower's really, really looking good. Did we already try? Yeah, Siphoning Strike is unfortunately convinced ass. I tried really hard. I up-leveled it. I qualityed it. I put the break, gear break into it, the armor break, to try and get endurance charges from it. I tried to use it in mapping, but I couldn't get it to siphon off any shocks from anybody because they all pop too fast. I dropped the bell, shocked the bell, and I tried to rip it off from the bell, but it wouldn't take anything from the bell. It's unfortunate. Yeah, yeah, and my KG, I agree. I'm probably going to do that. Probably cast on freeze for mapping. It won't work on bossing, but it would definitely work on mapping. If I'm going to do a cast on, it would be pretty fun that way. It's just you might not even need the extra crit chance or crit weakness because you're going to be blasting the entire map anyways. But if it's something you need, then yeah. Do we lose any damage with this tech? No. No, because I put Profane Ritual in instead of Lingering Illusion. All I did was find a weapon swap for Skeletal Warrior. There is no damage loss whatsoever. You really like Cast on Crit, Profane for mapping and charge gen? Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds like it'd be really, really good. Always going off. I like that. Yeah, 100% add Sniper's Mark 2 to keep it going. You probably don't need it with Combat Frenzy, but if you had the cast on with Sniper's Mark and if it was going enough, you wouldn't even need Combat Frenzy, so then we could take this off and get another skill gem. So that is another very, very valid possibility. Second perfect jewel since you got a loop filter on console. Congratulations, buddy. Oh man, yeah. The loot filter, you're probably just being blinded by loot on the ground. That's terrible, but I'm happy that it got fixed for you, man. I don't know what living bomb is. That sounds kind of cool. Is this a minion? AoE fire duration. No. I wouldn't use it anyways because it is a staff and it uses both slots, but dodge roll passes through enemies. Why would you just make that the basic? You don't need it as a unique GGG. Come on. Oh, that's a meme. Oh man. What's this? No extra charges, just +3 the skill level. Oh yeah. Just assign 2 profanes to different sets and you can manually cast it. You can already manually cast. It's just you need to have something to sacrifice. That's all. So this sacrifice tech works against bosses fantastic. It's just a little bit janky. But if you were to like, I don't know, if you were to have 2 different things and swap your main weapon, it would be even worse for jankiness, but it would be faster. But this here with sacrifice works really well. So like, you cast, you swap back, cast again, swap back, cast again. And so like here, you would get your charges, your staff going. If you're like, oh no, I want it completely full, you come here and then just go to the boss and fight. Come here, cast it, go to the boss and fight. So like full charges, full staff, full everything. You don't need to spend that much time on it. Just like most bosses have a big wind up, you'll be able to do this no problem. Like there. Basically full charges, fully charged staff in like 2 seconds. It's no problem. And this is again only for bosses. In the mapping, Profane Ritual will be going off on all the mobs everywhere else. I just wanted to update you. I swapped stats. Good job, Silas. Sorted out your rings and other gear and downgraded your Tempest Flurry from rank 19 to 6 to save mana overall. How's it feeling with the rank 6 Tempest Flurry? Is it still going? My tool DPS went down 5k in your mapping gear, 75k to 70, but everything else feels insane. Yeah, and like legitimately, this being lower doesn't matter too much as long as you're still able to proc your heralds, because that's doing all your mapping damage. And then if you're still able to get the charge staff off to double hit the bell and the boss, you're set. Don't worry about it. You're killing it. The bell is all the damage, especially if you can get uh, all the tech on it. So like seeing this, I'm gonna swap this back because I do not. There we go. I'm putting everything back. I guess I just swapped electrocute. Martial tempo being at the front, I don't like it there. Yeah, so now this is the same. Charge staff is now my shocking or my electrocuting thing. I'm getting the big shocks off with Tempest Flurry, and I just reduced the cost of it because I put neural overload on there. Yeah, this is the way it's gonna be. I gotta find a better scepter though, with a better minion skill. I don't know which one, but we'll find out. That's just me messing around with trade, I think. Good job, Silas. 40k DPS on bossing gear? Fantastic. Can Monk use the dual wield tool handler's node and equip 2 pillars? That's funny. Oh, that's potentially amazing. Where is that? Is it right here? That's a lot of points to get to it. Because like we don't care about the attribute requirements. That could be so funny. Okay, let's test. Okay. Who said that? Who said that? Where are you? How to get charges during a boss fight? You gotta just sacrifice your own minions. That's all. Two-handed axes may. Oh, Two-handed axes, maces, and swords. So no, it wouldn't work. No, I was just about to do it. But it's two axes, maces, and swords, unfortunately. Damn, that could have been so funny. Like, imagine getting 24% increased weapon damage per 5 strength and then making this one full attack speed. Oh my god. You got out of controlled metamorphosis. So you save points getting Polly and Jack furthest around the tree. Yeah, that's definitely one thing I'm trying to get into is like see how I can drop these points to pick up these guys. And I have some ideas in place, but that's going to take a little bit more testing to see. Because right now I want to come down here all the way and come down this way, grab these, move the controlled metamorphosis here, so then I can get Wild Storm and Serrated Edges, and potentially, if you need it, Mental Toughness. That is my current thought process, and because moving around with Tempest Flurry is faster than moving, I'll probably drop these because it'll be just a tiny bit of energy shield, and obviously I've super overcapped it. The big thing is I'm going to miss this, so I'm probably going to lose between this node and the little bit of stats I get from balancing my strength, probably like 700 energy shield, but I'll still be over 9,000. And I feel like long term, if somebody never felt that drop, because like most people aren't going to have this node with their heroic tragedies, it'll actually be better for showing that off as potential tech. Because yeah, everybody can get this, not everybody can get this. How to sacrifice your own minion for power charge? You got to use the sacrifice skill. It's the weapon swap. No, lingering is not working anymore, guys. Sorry. They killed that one. Hey, good job, Lena. You killed your first Zesht. That's a big deal. Okay, so now which cast on skill would be best for this? I know you're saying cast on freeze. That's a very obvious one. I know cast on shock is terrible while mapping because you get 2 energy per enemy when you shock them, but it seems to have like an internal cooldown. It goes off like every 10th of a second against bosses, but it goes off every 10 years in mapping. Cast on critical would be decent because you're already critical hitting everything. Modified by the percentage of an enemy's ailment threshold, the critical hit will deal 50% increased energy gained. Cast on dodge would be hilarious, like you said, come full circle. 10 energy per power of enemies you kill, or freeze, I guess, so yeah. Cast on freeze is probably the way to go. It'd be funny, cast on minion death. Yeah, I think cast on freeze is the way to go. I don't think I have cast on freeze. We will check. Yeah, oh I do. Okay, perfect. I'm still just gonna level it up, but... Alrighty, good girls. I gotta let the girls out again. You guys are amazing. This has been some of the best tech discovery I've done, and I think it's gonna make something pretty special. Thank you again, guys. Good job, my dudes. Okay, girls, let's go outside. Let's go outside. Pass on shock is way for bossing for sure, but Casa free for mapping purely because of Herald. OP, most definitely, 100% Herald is OP for mapping. The reason why we don't care about it on bossing is because when we do this on bossing, we'll literally be doing this. Like this is mapping, we're gonna do that. Unfortunately, we're probably gonna have to swap back on the Unleash and Profusion, but when we put this on, we can do that at least, so it's faster. It's derpy, I know, but it works. Like, we can't quite do it that way, but bossing, mapping, and that's all you need to do. So cast on crit is 90 with quality. I think you're right. I think it's 90 with quality. Cast on shock. Cast on shock with more levels, and that's a 18 no, 20 quality. How much do I have with without cast on freeze on? I got 85, so I would need 5 more. Can I do auto swap to click profane and automatically charge the scepter? Unfortunately, no. The auto click does not seem to work. I wanted that for sure, but the alternative, right now you don't even need to worry about it. So let's check this out in a map. First things first. Wait, is that one cast on freeze? No. I'm going to need to up level my cast on freeze to get even more energy gained. What was that? I thought I saw a low level thing that I can upgrade. Combat Frenzy. Ooh, I can get it even faster. Yeah, let's do that. Upgrade Combat Frenzy. Level 19 now. So yeah, we don't need this for bossing at all. Or for mapping at all, just bossing. So we take this. Take a next map. Let's go for another Delirious map because why not? 41% Delirious. And what do you think about the Storm Charge Anoint? Which one's Storm Charged? Is it this one to the top left? Yeah, it's not as good. The increased elemental damage isn't nearly as good as the critical damage bonus for attacks. I went through that in a video before. It's just not as good, I'm sorry. It looks so good on paper, but in practice it just falls apart. Ooh, that's that right there. Maybe it's not a Delirious map, we're going for tier 16 with something useful on it. I don't have anyone with something useful, it seems, so we're taking the one with extra energy, or with extra experience gained. Yeah, we just discovered some pretty interesting minion tech that's going to keep us getting power charges outside of combat. So that is fantastic. So right now we don't need to worry about too much, but we're gonna go boop. So we got our first power charge. Yeah, this is definitely working for giving some power charges. It'll never be as good as doing it automatically, but here's the thing. You don't need to worry about it, you just got it. You're probably going to need to do the extra charges thing. But like here, we got max staff charge, and we got power charges rolling in like crazy right now. So yeah, this is definitely working. Also, the way that these checkpoints work, you gotta get really close to them, surprisingly. Don't just kind of pass by them thinking you'll have it unlocked. You gotta get pretty close. So yeah, like max power charge, max staff. This is working really well right now. Then obviously we're still getting frenzy charges. Everything is fine. It's unfortunate this level 82 map didn't give us anything for, there we go. Didn't give us anything for tier 16, like skill gems. I'm saying tier 16, I mean level 20. Look at that. Ups 3 maps and contain bosses. That's great.
No escape.
So yeah, this is definitely working pretty smooth, as you can tell. You don't need to worry about anything. Cast on crit might be better if you have the points for it, but it's going to be a little bit difficult for everybody to afford cast on crit. Cast on freeze being 60 cheaper, it's a good alternative. This one's going to be a little bit more investment heavy, but you need 220 spirit for this to work with everything. If you have a little less, you're going to have to drop. Well, no, actually we could put in Sniper's Mark on there and drop Combat Frenzy, and then that would bring it down by like 30. So yeah, that's not too bad. It'd only be 190 again. Yeah, there we go. We generate Frenzy with Combat Frenzy, but you could also, on the cast on freeze, put in Sniper's Mark, but if you're doing that it wouldn't work on bosses, so I think it's better to leave it this way. That way you're not doing two different pieces of tech. Unless you can get cast on crit, then it would work on both. Cast on crit might actually be, yeah, because if you can afford this, you could drop Combat Frenzy, put cast on crit on, and put on Sniper's Mark. I don't know how well that'll work for general mapping, but we'll find that out on the next test. Oh, I'll try cast on Mark or Sniper's Mark on it for sure. There we go. This will be the last map I do with testing out Sniper's Mark on it without anything else on there. The girlfriend, she's working, she's doing a double today, and I definitely want to be able to hear her voice before she gets too busy. So that's cast on freeze. It'll work there. Come on. There we go. A new precursor in there. Big deal. I like that.
Go on.
Ooh, nice map. Potentially... no, those gloves aren't it.
What is it?
Yep, just put that in. Okay, so now... I think I got Sniper's Mark in here. Nope. Oh, yep, there it is. Okay, let's test this out. Yes, Lena. We definitely have both. We are rocking it. We went with Combat Frenzy here initially, but now we're going to try with Sniper's Mark while mapping with Cast on Freeze. I don't know if it'll work or not, but we're going to definitely try it. That 2-second cooldown time might mess with it, but right now we definitely know that Combat Frenzy without Sniper's Mark works really well. Like really, really well. Sniper's Mark plus Eye of Winter. We need this Cast on Freeze for Profane Ritual. We don't need Eye of Winter. We're destroying the bell plenty fast enough with Tempest Flurry and Charge Staff. To use those checkpoints, it's pretty easy actually. You just walk up to them and click on them. So you go up here and then say you want to come down here, you click on it, it teleports you, just like when you're doing the campaign. If you've only done the one character, not seen it since, well, if you've never seen it because they didn't have it in the early campaign, then that's what they did. If I only have one controlled metamorphosis jump, you can only put one in. There's actually four good places to put it. If you have large or mid-large, they're really good here, here, or here. But if you have small or very small, it's really good here to get spaghettification and true strike. Yeah, Jared, we are going over it right now. I will put a video for it together. This is all very rough, and oh my, it is looking good. It is looking really good. I just need to be able to clean up the video to give you guys something presentable in a more digestible form. You tried cast on freeze plus profane plus sniper's mark, and you only got frenzy on map spots. Mm, that's because against the map boss, you need to generate the charges from around the map on corpses. You don't get it on the boss itself. Profane ritual is only if you have corpses. I'm not too sure what to do with that last slot, but I got 65, so I'm going to put in Blink to make people happy. People love Blink. A lot less. Not. Where is it? It's called. Not fast forward. Maybe it is fast forward. I don't think so, though. No, it's not. I'm trying to remember the one that's cooldown. Not this one, although yay for cooldown recovery rate. Expands, excise, nope, nope. Did I destroy it maybe? It's possible that I destroyed it. Ingenuity, that's what I'm looking for. What happened to my ingenuity? Do I have it somewhere else? I always hit the wrong buttons. Ingenuity is right there. Okay, so stick you on Blink. Thank you guys. Thank you Metamorph and Chino. Noob question, do you mind explaining the utility of elemental invocation? Yeah, no problem. It is just, well, I can't show it here, but on Avatar, you can see that it is lightning, cold, and fire duration. Lightning, cold, and fire. It's the same as elemental invocation, and what that does is with Rising Tempest, it charges all three of it for a 36% more multiplier, and also it costs less mana to use because you can control when the burst goes off. That's why it's so good. How can you have power charges and frenzy charges at the same time? Can you explain? Yes, Lena. So Profane Ritual is taking up the bodies of corpses on the map to give you power charges, and you're getting it automatically from cast on freeze. And we were using Combat Frenzy to get the frenzy charges whenever we froze enemies in the map. But now we're going to try it with Sniper's Mark. And this is the big test to see how well it works. Now we got to find a map to use. So, good enough. Let's do the Savannah one. The girls need in, unfortunately, so I'll be right back. Here you go, girls. Here you go, girls. You're looking happy. You want some meals? Yeah, I'll give you a scoopy scoop. Here you go, baby girls. Here you go, baby girls. Yeah, it's a big scoop. You got a big supper tonight. Lucky girls. There you go, uno dos. There you go. No, Babs, you already got your treat today. You already got your treat. Sorry, Peter. Not really anymore. You could technically with cast on dodge if you wanted to be silly, but we're trying something different right now. This is working well. This is working really well. So now we're going to test this with Blink because I know people love Blink. For Hand of Chayula, 1 mark and 1 curse for sure. A mark that I like, if you're trying to do it for mapping, is like freezing or shocking mark. Those ones are really good for the big AoEs. If you're wanting to do it for bossing, if you really need it, you could put on technically Sniper's Mark, but I'm not a big fan of that because you can get it through getting it on charges from your bell with Combat Frenzy if you have the room for it, but if you don't, that's your only way, then that's fine. It's going to be really inconsistent. You would not do charge infusion with it if that's the only way you're getting it. But with Combat Frenzy, you can get charges from your bell. It's pretty crazy good. Okay, so now let's test this. Okay, so going through the map. Okay, this is laggy. I got to quickly pause this and turn multi-threading back on, even though it already crashed the stream once. There we go. Much smoother. See, like, lots of power charges already, fully charged staff, fully charged power charges, but I am not getting any frenzy charges, unfortunately. This isn't working for mapping. Yeah, no, this doesn't work for mapping, unfortunate. It would have given you a slot back and allowed you to use something like Blink like this, but you do lose frenzy charges entirely. That's weird. Like, it's obviously casting, but I think because everything dies in one hit, that's the issue. What do we got here? Probably nothing good. How are we getting power charges on the boss? Luckiest MF on Earth? Who's the luckiest MF on Earth? If it's me, thank you. Yes, Todd is. Always yes. Gain like 150k tooltip DPS. Holy crap, what did you do there, Zambrosi? Went to check arbitrary changes, got the chest with percent attribute and all res. I think that thanks to that I can equip my second breach ring. What's the arbiter changes? I do not know what you're talking about, but I would love to know more. Yeah, unfortunately, Sniper's Mark does not give any frenzy charges on the map. You can respawn now in the fight? Oh, that's cool.
The mighty fall.
I'm stuck, and I can't blink through, unfortunately.
Fury unleashed.
You know, I had really hoped that Sniper's Mark would have worked, because that would have been amazing. It would have been so unbelievably good if it worked. No, I just streamed for over 6 hours now and I haven't died a single time. But I mean, granted, it seems like half my stream has been in hideout theory crafting, thanks to you guys coming up with some pretty great ideas. Nothing good from here, so I guess that's ritual. Frenzy charges give you a whole bunch of move speed, or sorry, attack speed, which give a monster amount of mobility thanks to Tempest Flurry. So like I got 8.47 attacks per second with Tempest Flurry right now, and that'd be well over 9. So I'd be moving way faster than I could walk. Way faster than I could walk. And so having the frenzy charges on there is literally just so that you can move even faster. But you're right, it's not required. It's not like the crit chance making sure you get guaranteed crits with lower investment. But it's definitely a nice quality of life thing. But yeah, this profane ritual with the cast on freeze is giving you full
Fury unleashed.
power charges basically all the time.
Vanquished.
And because it has delay to it when you're doing a thing like that, you hit the staff, you get the power charges, charge your staff, everything's good, and then like you come in here, I hit the staff, I still got 4 power charges, because they came in after I hit the staff. It's pretty good. I feel like I'm moving a little slower than before, but I think that's just because last map I had permanent. Yeah, it's because I had permanent frenzy charges. That would be why. Oh, thank you, Luminous. I'm glad you enjoy it. You were gonna re-roll the belt the other day, then you realized it was corrupted. That's rough, how it is. Yeah, you can probably sell it for a pretty penny though and get another one. It's surprising that the corrupted ones still sell even if they're kind of low. Ball lightning plus winter orb on my castle and critical. Oh, I bet. Does ball lightning shock every time you hit Tempest Flurry? Before the game came out, that's what I was. Wait, no, I was thinking lightning orb. I was thinking lightning orb. That was the one that I was really interested in trying. Uh, Sniper's Mark is working with cast on crit. You gotta try it. Okay, I'll definitely try it. I unfortunately do not have another tier 19 spirit gem, but I got tier 18.
Yes. Speak.
One I gotta identify first. I mean, that might be worth something minor.
Indeed.
So yeah, seeing. You're saying cast on crit. So, wait to make some space here. Come with the maps, drop all this off. More maps, so many maps. Look at all these maps, I even got ritual. Come to my dump tab for these guys. One of these days I'll go through my dump tab and actually do something. Let's see here, Headhunter? No, nothing. You swap the Sniper's Mark to Voltaic Mark, got ball light. Yeah, Voltaic Mark is really good, and I kind of want to try it a little bit more, but with how Heralds and how good they are, you don't need it. Remember to say goodbye before telling back to hideout, because oh Lena, oh thank you, oh I got lucky. Holy crap. I'm glad I read that because I was about to go into another map. I got lucky once. Who knows how long I would have continued to get lucky. Oh man, engine multi-threading, you scare me. What rarity of items do you run during your maps? Yeah, I run is like 150 some. Yeah, I got 154. I used to have a little more than that, then I swapped this amulet. It had like 14% on. It was not a big deal. I could definitely get more on the breach ring, but I don't feel like it's important. 210 or 220 plus clarity is the goal on spirit. Probably. Yeah, about that. With the potentially less, depending on how this cast on crit works. But I mean, cast on crit is also more intensive for gearing requirements. I got kind of lucky on that with rarity, but it's still only worth like 5 exalts. This is nothing. It wasn't worth this stuff I put onto it. I don't think I have a cast on crit, but I gotta check. Cast on shock, gems, cast on shock, comet. Yeah, I don't have a cast on crit yet. Cast on critical, and then quality to bring its cost down. Okay. So I'm gonna have to drop Blink, obviously. Drop Cast on Freeze. 125. Of course, yeah, I don't have anything in there yet. 135. Yeah, it's 90 reservation now. Perfect. And no, definitely not destroy. And the funny thing is, you also get the profusion from Sniper's Mark. It's kind of interesting. Uh, then this would definitely... Oh no, it still wouldn't work against bosses because it's Profane Ritual, you need the corpses. It'd end up getting a little bit clunky on bosses, but you can make it work. But let's check this out anyways. Greater Orb, Exalted. Oh, these are going up in price, that's funny. Buy one for 20. They were at 16 earlier. Yeah, 20 just to guarantee I get it right now. Hey Pablo Kitty. Hey there Kitty Pablo. What you doing, buddy? Yorin, we're going over that right now. We got Profane Ritual Attack that we figured out how to make work in the boss fight before combat. Like out of combat it works every time, but in mapping we have it going automatically. Have we done breaches yet? It's pretty bad now. I have not yet, I've just been testing other things. That makes me sad if it's pretty bad. Plus 3 Herald of Ice Jewel also scales the damage like crazy for mapping. I don't need the damage for mapping though, everything pops in the first Herald anyways. I could probably down level it like 10 levels and it'll still destroy it. Are you playing Resonance now? No, we're not, Zembrosini. This is why I was definitely not wanting to put out a PSA yet. This is not required. We found potentially better tech. Potentially much better tech. I'm gonna leave that for now. Like, I'm probably gonna come back in here and take that off if I wanted the Actually, I'll probably leave it this way. Save a point and play around elsewhere. I think this will work fine. Breaching is fine. Electrocute on bosses is definitely there. You got a mirrored item? Never seen that before. That's weird, Spunk. Could you take a snip of that and send it to the Discord? I'd love to see that. You're lucky enough to have Astromantis, however it's corrupted. So I ended up moving the controlled metamorphosis to the jewel. Well, still, you got Astromantis, that's amazing. Even if it's corrupted, you can sell it for like 100 div if you don't want to use it. That's amazing. You don't necessarily need to lose Falcon Technique. Yeah. I think you can get it. You come down here like this, put Controlled Metamorphosis here, come through here, because these are still good nodes. It's just that they're hard to get when you're point starved. So, like, when you get to about level 95 or so, you can get to it. That's a Mesa tower, which is pretty great. Obviously, I'm going to want to hit that, but we're... You know what? It'll probably be a fine test even in the Mesa. Where is my map? I could have swore I had a map on me. I'm losing my mind, getting excited for this. Okay, here we go. Now, do I have it right? Cast on critical. Good. We even have enough spirit left over for another thing, so like technically I could just put this in there if it doesn't work. I think it will though. I think it will. One thing I'm thinking about that's funny is I can make the Flicker Strike update to this with this. It's so funny. It actually works. It actually really is gonna work. I'm so happy about this. Alright, time to test this out. Again, I need to get a better focus or something that works with this, but we'll get it.
Fury unleashed.
Okay, so already max power charges. I am not seeing any snipers mark frenzies yet. Yeah, that's still no snipers mark frenzies. The issue is with the activation delay on snipers mark. Yeah. Because you need to crit and then it'll cast. That's the issue. Okay, so you said it was working. Who was saying that it was working for them before? Because I'd like to know what you're doing different to make it work. Well, this isn't a Mesa map. Mesa map is like the big square one with the tower in the middle, so I'm surprised. Like, I still like the layout of this, but this is different. This is very different. Yeah. Like, I'm getting lots of power charges. Lots and lots of power charges. But I'm not getting any frenzy with this. So no, it's gonna need... Yeah, enemies, I know you're there. You're fine. It's gonna need combat frenzy. So like now, instantly frenzy charges. And now when you feel that, you can see I'm quite a bit faster already thanks to the combat frenzy. So like I went from 8.5 attacks per second, now I'm 9.43, almost 10 attacks a second. And there's a lot of ways for me to get more attack speed without just stacking decks. So yeah, I think Combat Frenzy is still 100% required, but Profane Ritual works for mapping, and then we have found the tech to make it work for bossing. No, I don't believe it matters. It will cast one before the other, but here, let's test it out before I say anything too much. Let's test that out, because it will go first. I'm just going to I'll take it out completely so it doesn't get confusing. Well, I've already done the whole map, so I'll just make one more. I think this last one will be, or this next map will be my last one, just because legitimately I've been doing this for about 7 hours straight. I should probably take a break, go get some food, call the girlfriend. Wait, what is this? Oh, it's just a blank one. Okay. I mind. The delirium might mess with it. I don't know. We'll check. Okay, so we got Profane Ritual after Sniper's Mark. Possibly this will affect something. And it's on cast on crit, not cast on freeze. I don't think I need to do this beforehand because we got Grim Feast in there right now.
Still sane, exile.
Still sane indeed. Yeah, Delirium monsters don't have corpses, so you can't Profane Ritual them. But we would have been able to Sniper Mark them, so it's not boding well for the fact that we don't have any Sniper Mark Frenzy charges yet. Reaches boss DPS feels a lot lackluster now. VD Ray, we have fixed that. We've 100% fixed that. Actually, you know what? We'll do one more map after this. We'll do a Breachstone, show that it's still good. Love that you test so many things and provide us results that you're testing. Your passion for the game is so valuable. Well, thank you, Loyalty. I appreciate that. That's a really nice thing to say. Holy crap. Everything is perfect except for the camera quality, which I don't even care about. Yeah, my camera's pretty low tech, unfortunately. Yeah, I do the best with what I got. Let's put it that way. Share in Discord the controlled meta move around I did and how I got Falcon Text. Thank you, Silas. I look forward to seeing that. Like maybe you got something that I haven't even thought about yet. Come on, Islam this week and Mr. 5 Pound. Sorry, no. I am not the most religious type, and I do not have exposure to knowing many religious holidays. So for me, it's just another weekend. I hope you're gonna have a good time, though. I don't know what the significance of the holiday is, but I really do hope it works out well for you. Also, this was the first bit of frenzy charges we just got, so maybe there's something that would work. But yeah, what does Aman mean, or Arman? Yeah, Arman. I think my issue is that I'm popping things a little too fast, so the freezing strike and cast on crit aren't giving the mark a chance to be able to go out and actually land. It might actually work at lower investments, which, as weird as it says, the worse gear it is, the better it'll feel. But it's very possible that's the case. Because, like, obviously I'm critting all the time, I'm getting all these charges, but I just can't seem to get Sniper's Mark to go. So now Minion Pack does not work. Minion Pact is no longer necessary, and no, it does not work with Lingering Illusion. But we found a way around it, don't you worry. We found a real good way around it. Well, let's take out this boss here. It's right there, so... Ooh, it's the fire dude. So yeah, like, we got no power charges for this fight because we didn't do it through the map, but for Pinnacles, we would definitely have it set. So that's all we would do for the boss. You don't really need to worry about any mapping bosses, but as you can see, you get frenzy charges pretty consistently against them. It's just not the Profaned will ever work against them. Oh man. Oh, it's way at the very start. Okay, so let's do this just in case I can't teleport later. Can you show me what you did because you're playing my... I'm showing it right now. What do you mean? I'm showing it right now. Yeah, sorry Ogtug, they did break it, but we have fixed it. We have made an improvement on the Lingering Illusion tech. So instead of going every 10 seconds, we have it so Profane Ritual is now working in the map to give us full power charge and everything. Unfortunately, the idea of using Cast on Critical to get Sniper's Mark to work just isn't it yet. But we can swap this back to Cast on Freeze to take less investment required. So now we only need 180 to make it work. Oh, sorry, 210 to make it work. And as you'll see, it's just really consistent. Pretty sure I got this map done. Yeah, it's done. Yeah, cast on freeze profane ritual for against mapping. I'm gonna dump all this and show you the good in a second. Just let me get all this done and I'll show one last time what we got going on. Hold on, I gotta get this other map unlocked too.
Yes.
That's a nice one. Okay, so dropping the precursor tablet. Okay, so for bossing, we still gotta do a swap, but it's a minor swap. I gotta sacrifice this one. So for mapping, we got Cast on Freeze with Profane Ritual and Unleash and Perfusion on it, so it gives you all the charges for the power charges. We have Combat Frenzy for every content to give you the frenzy charges so you can keep using your charge and fusion. When it comes to bosses, you unfortunately have to take it off and you put on your gems again. Now in your weapon swap, you got something that gives you minions. Any sort of minion, it doesn't really matter. This is probably not the best one yet. We got to figure that out. But then you cast profane or with a sacrifice on your bar. I didn't put sacrifice on yet. Where's sacrifice? There it is. You swap sacrifice out for Grim Feast. And then with sacrifice on your bar, you can sacrifice the minions and you get these power charges. It gave me 4 there because I got lucky, but you see there's the timer. You can also double weapon swap to instantly swap it out and get all of this charge stuff back. So you don't need to wait on them. So you swap out attack and like, look, I got basically full power charges and charge staff. It's pretty wild. So yeah, you take that out, you come out, and now you're ready to fight the boss. You got basically full power charges, charge staff, ready to go every time. What did he want? Oh, 20 exalt, not 40. Help Milken. I don't know who Milken is, but he needs help. Yeah. Oh! Oh, that's funny, Daniel. Oh, I had absolutely no idea. Oh, I love UFC. I actually had this random fight fan name because of me loving UFC. I've done most mixed martial arts since I was about, I'm gonna say 15 years old. So like I did Taekwondo when I was 5, but that doesn't really count. It just made me really flexible. And then when I was 15, I started doing boxing. At 16, I got into jiu-jitsu, and I really, really liked jiu-jitsu. I ended up becoming a varsity athlete for wrestling, even though I had zero experience wrestling at all. Continued doing jiu-jitsu for a long time up until May of last year when I went to a club from out of town, and then while we were doing warm-ups, one guy decided to rip my ankle for literally no reason, did a straight ankle lock, and tore a ligament, and it's made me unable to work for more than half a year now. So I've been doing a lot of this for a very long time, but I used to watch every single UFC event up until about UFC like 120 or so, and after then I don't know, I just didn't have the time anymore. Went to school, started working, and it's kind of sad. But yeah, Wizam, you just came. You might have missed what I fixed. Did you catch how I showed it? Wizam, I just went through it. I think cast on freeze may require a flat cold damage on a ring. It may, if you're able to get the Herald of Ice tech working. As long as you can get this working, you're already doing enough. Because Herald of Thunder will continue casting freezes off everywhere. I was doing this without flat cold damage on a ring for a while. Sorry, I just don't know if this person is still in my hideout, so I get a little bit paranoid after my buddy got hacked twice, so I will do this to make sure that absolutely no chance that they can stick around. Uh, Cast on freeze feels horrible for Hydrox? Why do you say that? Oh, you're having a bad time with it? Okay, so Herald of Thunder here, I got like obviously a big thing because I got the good, uh, the cold damage on there. I was able to make this work running around on maps with about 390 before my gear was any good. And so uh, if it's not working for you, like, do you have long shot, ambush, and glaciation on it? Cold infusion is definitely required. That's the number one that you need. And then Ice Bite also really, really helps. So when you get one off, it'll make it really easy to cascade and get more. That might help you out with getting the cast on freeze tech working. If not, cast on crit will definitely work well, but it's going to take more spirit investment. Uh, but like, legitimately, if you don't have it for the spirit, that's fine. We'll try to find another way. You might just need to auto cast it. Like if you don't have it, you can auto cast it, and it did feel fine. Like for me, I got this, and then I just kept on attacking, but it just felt a lot better with the cast on because that way you didn't have to worry about every time you kill a group of things to cast it. But it will work if you manual cast it, and that will save you 60 spirit. I just think it feels a lot better if you can get it auto. So that way you're not thinking about it. Same thing with Combat Frenzy. It feels a lot better if you got it auto. I'll miss you, Minion Pack to Lingering Illusion. Yeah, I know, right? It works so good. It was janky as hell, but it works so good. Oh, you're doing it with Lightning Warp? Oh, man. No wonder why it's eating your mana. Never proccing Power Charge with you at all. I'm surprised it's being RNG free. Like, I know when I tried this a while back, it was not working for me well at all either. You might need the cold on the ring. You really might need some cold damage on the ring. Otherwise, you're going to have to go cast on crit. Sorry, Hydrox, but yeah, I think you're going to have to go cast on crit if you don't have enough cold damage. It works really well with cast on crit. I obviously tried it earlier as well. It works really, really well. And the fact that you're going to be critting all the time with ambush again, it's just going to keep cascading it and stacking it. It just feels really bad that you have to kill like 30 mobs before you get like one power charge. Put Perfusion and Unleash on it. With Perfusion and Unleash, it gives you more charges per cast that comes in, and with Unleash, it casts it up to 3 times every time it goes off. You might even want to put it on Spell Echo. Spell Echo probably works. I think it's Echo, might be Cascade. Spell Echo, yeah. So, if you come here, you can stick it on this way. Put Spell Echo, Unleash, and Perfusion. And so every time it goes off, it should pretty much fill you up completely for power charges whenever it goes off. Yeah, so yeah, if you need flat cold, definitely get it. Hydrox, if you have a huge cold roll in your ring, then are you getting the 3 spells on it? Is that the thing? How do you do, Lord Spit? You have everything, but maybe you do too much damage. I definitely murk everything on there. Maybe if you have like 2 sources of flat cold, it might be too much, but even still, this is a big flat cold roll, and I got big flat cold damage, and it's working fine for me. I don't know. How are you spawning the skellies? A offhand scepter. So you take this, and you use that to get these profane rituals, and then you just swap to get this. I have it so that my left click goes, it just feels a little smoother. So I go like that, swap, like attack, swap, profane, attack, swap, profane, and then that will get you really fast charges. So if that's how you wanted to go about it, so like really good charges. It's something that takes a little bit of getting used to, but it's 0 effort and you have full charges against bosses whenever you want, and then your Combat Frenzy will give you the frenzy charges. How are you spawning the skellies? Yeah, just like that, and then cast on freeze or cast on crit. Exactly. Cast on freeze or cast on crit. Just put on profane with Unleash, Perfusion, and Spell Echo. Don't put on the Sniper's Mark if your damage is too high, because it just doesn't work. It only worked against a boss for me. So Unleash, Perfusion, Ritual, Spell Echo, Socket, and cast on freeze. Unleash, Perfusion, Ritual, and Spell Echo. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Or cast on crit. Either one works. And with the scepter, I don't know. People are suggesting a wand, so there might be a wand that has minions too, so that way it would just be one swap, and then you would cast it and get all the minions, probably like 3 or 4 of them. Because right now, you know, going like this might be a little bit funny, but like here, swap, swap, and then cast it again. I'm full charges with the full charge staff and ready to go. But it might just be cast, go, full charge, go. Shield or wand in your offhand with the scepter and use block. Ooh, that's a good idea. Yeah, I do not like pressing the swap either, so I'd rather have block and then just cast. That's a good idea, Speedtree. I didn't even think about that. How do you leave corpses? Mine shatter almost all the time. Yeah. Yeah, I understand that. So how you get it is because Herald of Ice cannot freeze. If you have Poster Klein Ring, they will all shatter and you'll never get it. You have to use Herald of Thunder to freeze a few things. It freezes a few of them, not all of them, and then Herald of Ice massively clears the rest, and the ones that Herald of Ice kills do not freeze, and then you get their corpses. Okay, so uniques, shield. Anybody know if there's a good or a bad shield on here? Maybe one with like here, no movement speed penalty while shield is raised. Maybe that one's good. Anybody has a suggestion on what shield to use, or if it's just any shield, that's fine. I like Svalin. This is one of my favorite shields from PoE 1. Cannot use shield skills, that's funny. How about impetus plus into cast on freeze? I don't think cast on freeze has a... Because impetus is the cooldown, right? I don't think it has a cooldown on it. No, that's ingenuity. I gotta remember which one impetus is. There's so many skills in the game. Impetus is increased energy. Oh yeah, that would do it. That would definitely help with the cast on freeze. Currently, obviously, I wasn't using it, but I'm freezing a lot, so I wasn't too worried about it. I noticed that a lot of the cast on skills charge super fast, so that is very much so a good option that you could do. Uh, if you really wanted to, you could try to move down in here for meta skills gave more energy, but I do not think that's even remotely worth it or needed. But if that's something that you would definitely want to try, that is something you could play around with. I think you just get enough as it is though. Okay, so other shields here. Permanently intimidate enemies, hunt block, that's fun. Because intimidate, that's more damage taken, right? Oh, they deal reduced damage. And take more. That's fun. Walking. Oslo dealing 100 base chaos. Enemies are cold on block. Double stun threshold while shield is raised. That could be fun. Oh, but 30% reduced stun threshold. Screw that. Mana regenerate. How about does anything has energy shield recharge on it? Use armor and energy shield. No, none of these have increased energy shield recharge rate, unfortunately. But oh well. Go like this. So now, with this way, you would profane ritual, and then if you were not wanting to hit weapon swap, you just hit shield, and then you would have it going this way, hit shield, and yeah, that feels quite a bit better. You were right on the money with that one. Yeah, that feels quite a bit better. The shield works really well, so you'd raise your shield to summon the minions essentially, cast Profane, and attack. This works really, really well. Would be a focus with energy shield recharge rate that lets you supercharge your meditate. Yes, most definitely. I'm just trying to think of something that would make it easier. Like this, holding your shield up means you could have it on the bar. So you just like think of the shield raise as a way to get power charges on demand all the time. So like you could go like this and then attack, bring your shield up, kill him, and attack. Oh, almost running out. There we go. And like this would be actually potentially useful out of combat for bossing and mapping if you wanted to keep it this way. Like if the cast on isn't working, this could work, and it feels better than pressing weapon swap. Although I could press E for weapon swap and it would feel the same, but it is an option. Oh, we found it, Noiseless. We found it. See? We found it. You can't mapping anymore? Oh, this works while mapping. All you have to do is take cast on freeze, and you got it. Oh, we use combat frenzy. This way we get power charges and frenzy charges for both, and I like both. Yeah, getting combat frenzy for the frenzy charges does give me a large amount of extra attack speed, which makes going around in maps feel a little bit better. No, I understand Noiseless. I understand completely. Just getting the frenzy charges to get the power charges. But I really wanted both. That's all it was, is I really wanted both. So, I think I killed everything in this map, but you definitely can get cast on critical for this. It works just as well. Oh, we're not trying. We succeeded. We definitely succeeded. It's getting both. And so like this is with cast on freeze, so it works. It might not proc off on here, but like we're definitely still getting frenzy charges too. So like there we go. We got the frenzy. We got power charges coming in. And when we're like at the start of a map here, it comes in fast. There we go. So like here, we got frenzy charges, we got full staff, we got full power charges, and that's all it takes. That's all it takes. And one thing that I'm noticing here, because we got a shield now, instead of having raised shields, well, no, we don't have the thing on the skill bar quite yet for shield charge. Sacrifice is not required. Sacrifice is legitimately just for bossing. So with sacrifice, you get it so that you can one-tap the boss no problem. It's pretty great. This is actually a very successful stream. Thanks to everybody putting together. And yes, Wisdom Sadder, I will definitely be updating this on max roll. I have a little bit more stuff I need to try putting together, but this has been a fantastic first rendition. I will try to put a video about this tonight or tomorrow morning, and I'm looking forward to it. I gotta definitely thank you guys for being so damn good about this. You've helped a lot with helping with minion tech, because I did not know enough about the minions. And yeah, if you guys got anything out of this, thank you again for stopping by. Subscribe if you want to. Don't if you don't. Very much a great success. Yes, yes. And what supports do I put on Cast on Freeze? It's with Profane Ritual, then Unleash, Profusion, and Spell Echo to get a whole bunch of casts off that get you a lot of power charges all the time. Yeah. Well, if you want to do Ice Strike, it's literally all the exact same stuff. You just swap Ice Strike over from Tempest Flurry. It works really great. Okay, see you guys. Have a great day.